What's up, good people? Let me start with drinking some tears already. The tears was pouring last night. Lord, have mercy. Jah is on my side. Miss Jalen, good day to you. How are you doing today? Man, everybody, this is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracy. I'd like to welcome y'all to the greatest chat room in all of YouTube. We got some of the most beautiful, brightest intellectuals, not an echo chamber of characters in the building. And I appreciate every last one of y'all for hanging out with me. God damn it, I love it. Y'all make me better every single day. And today, now that's how that beautiful, productive build starts. You know what it does? It makes it go woo woo. Shout out to the
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the beautiful Miss Jalen, always holding me down. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Woo woo. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today is no different. But like we always do, we always open up the panel so people can come up and disagree if they need to, if they want to. But we know a lot of them are scared to even engage in an honest conversation, as we see with this whole new situation going on. But we do not hold echo chambers over here. No, we just want to make sure your thoughts are yours. And you just not regurgitating information that you heard from someone else. And the beauty of it is that in real time, we hearing somebody by the name of No Fugazi Podcast. His name is David Cooley. I don't know have y'all been here, but he was one of the chosen one in the red pill space that was very articulate. He got a great idea of what's going on in the business world. He's able to go to different platforms and capitalize off of these different platforms. They're going to places, getting paid to go to these places, making sure his voice is heard and able to guide people down the path of his talking points to make himself look like he is something that he is not, and now is all being exposed. Because he was framing himself as a man of great high intellectualness, high valueness, and now we find out he's a great value from Walmart. We're starting to understand that his actions is not a reflection of his words. Not even close to a reflection of his words. And I was loving it. And so-called, he had a smoke show yesterday. This man, David Cooley, the man that one of his biggest talking points is talking about women with children. One of his biggest talking points is saying that women with children are for fun only. One of his biggest talking points is saying that, hey, listen, when you are a high value man, you go after a certain character and style of woman. You get the cream of the crop. Dawn, good day. Dawn, how you feeling? But later on, we come to find out that this man is a hypocrite and a liar, and he is dangerous to men, in my opinion. However, we do see now that he is exposed as a hypocrite, because that's what he is, even though he's trying to play semantics and say, I didn't actually say it. I was just suggesting this for the greater good of men that do not have their own family or created their own children, that you should never date a woman with children. And I guess it depends on the age that this man is in. It depends on the leadership skills that this man may or may not have. It's a lot of determinant factors when we can say and suggest that a man should not date a woman with a child. Because we also understand that women and men are having children much later in life nowadays. It's not the same issue as it was when I was younger, when it was teen pregnancy was at an all-time high. That's not going on in this day and age. What we need to be talking about how is men need to recalibrate their character. They need some recalibration. It's in the wrong place. And this is why men like him, it was men trying to actually defend this liar and a hypocrite. We have all the men, we have Mr. Fantastic go up on the show and coddle this man. It's insane. All these red pill incel men for these no good stuff, they went on his show and coddled Cooley. They didn't have no real smoke for him. I believe the better word was hookah. It was a hookah show. There was a bunch of badass bitches, men. I'm sorry. Keep it clean. There's a whole bunch of men up there pretty much going soft on them. Not really obliging with smoke. Not talking to men like how men usually talk to men when they have smoke for each other. And now we see that a lot of these men are homosocial. These men are lovers of men, so they have all the grace in the world for a man. They hopped on that show just to give him a circumcision and say, hey, brother, we understand what you really meant. We understand that you yourself created a child, that you didn't marry that girl in the first place. It wasn't like you created a child from being married and then y'all broke up and you figured out a way to get your child and have full custody. No, that's not what happened. We don't know your full story. We don't even understand if this woman is even a decent woman or not. Because that's what it suggests. When are men going to hold other men accountable? I get it. To a lot of these men, he is sexy to them. I get it. They talk about his attributes all the time. They're like, come on, man. He looked decent. He got a nice haircut. He got a nice hairstyle. He's 6'4". I understand you men that follow this kind of man. It's something about him. I don't know what it is because it ain't his goddamn character. Because he's full of shit. Literally. It is time for you men to just come on and say that you are homosocial and say, hey, listen, I don't have no sexual thing with them, but all I want to do is be around men that I look to and look up to. You want to be the bad bitch. You want to literally look up to 6'4" men. Oh my goodness, look at you. You're so handsome. You got so much muscle. You got so much money. Can I just give you a hug, my brother? Let me drink some of these tears. I did see your email and I do not agree. I am absolutely 100% truism, speaking my true thoughts. Even though I do need to learn from my man David Cooley and learn how to lie to men. Because clearly when you lie to men, that is the most lucrative thing that you can do. All I have to do is start talking bad about women, a specific type of woman, but talk bad about women, lie to y'all, all is forgiven. Y'all don't give a fuck about a man that's actually speaking their true mind. You don't care if a man is saying one thing and living another. As long as he make women look bad on a day-to-day basis and to give you some value to say, see, this is the reason why I cannot go out there and be a straight man and go out there and get it. You looking for an easy way out to why you cannot be who you need to be. It is somebody else's fault. And I understand, like, I'm just going to have to deal with it and understand that it's not something that's easy for me to do. It's not easy for me to be a liar. And clearly, is for a lot of you men, this is a place of delusion for you. And I am the mirror that exposes who you really are. Literally, I guess I'm the real red pill. Because I deal in reality. And y'all are the dude from the Matrix that's trying to get back into the Matrix. I give y'all a dose of reality. Y'all got the red pill, and you tired of putting that shit up in the back of your head. You tired of eating the slop that you get every single day for protein. You want to taste that steak one more time. You want to see that lady walking by in a red dress one more time. Mr. They just making excuses for Rim Gazy. Rim Gazy, y'all are making plenty of excuses for him. And we hear the men all the time. When I go to other spaces and I try to have a conversation with men, they try to find ways to disagree with me, even though I'm living, they will agree and say, yes, we see what you're doing. We see how your family is moving. We believe you that you're doing the right things. However, Sharon, fuck that. It's too much work. I don't want to do all that goddamn work. I'd rather come on the internet and be lied to. I'd rather a man get on this internet and stroke my ego is what you usually say. You have more smoke for somebody that you align with than the actual opposition. It's weird. Even right now, more people have smoke for Fatty for going up there and trying to get him like the way, man. Even Fatty was trying to be cordial, even though I found that very problematic. That it's a smoke show, and you go to the smoke show being nice and cordial because you was bowing down to a streamer that's better than you or greater than you, or whatever you want to call him. Yes, zero tolerance. Rim Gazy. You know, people like Mr. Fantastic, that's somebody that he does not give anybody no slack. He'll fight everybody down, tooth and nail, whether he's right, wrong, or indifferent. And it doesn't matter. So this is what the problem is. Regardless if Rimtastic is a goddamn clout chaser, if Fatty is a clout chaser, the problem I have with it, I don't even have a problem with chasing clout. Fuck that. Go and get your money. I don't give a fuck. The problem I have with it is that you was going to him all nice and cool and calm and collected. Where was the smoke? Where was the anger? But the reason why is because, you know, he is a beloved 6'4". He's making money and he has clout. So therefore, all the men went over there with kid gloves. They was acting scary to speak to the man. They was acting scared to even give him real smoke and real opposition. It was pathetic. And then even now, even though Fatty did the most as it warmed up, and Homeboy was being very disrespectful to Fatty. He said, hey, your cholesterol's coming out of you, Fatty. He called him Fatty Fat. He said, hey, Fatty, calm down. The fatness is starting to come out and seep through your logic and seep through. He called him a logical fallacy. He was saying all types of shit towards Fatty. He was disrespecting Fatty left and fucking right. And none of the men even still to this day look like they have any kind of smoke for Cooley, who is lying to men. He's literally scamming young men. He is telling other men to do something that he cannot do himself. He is not righteous enough to go ahead and go through what you need to go through to actually make what you're saying truthful. You don't have any discipline yourself, sir. How the fuck are you going to be talking to young men? And why the older men that know that this man is lying is not telling him, hey, bro, get the fuck up out of here. You are a disgrace to other men that's out here grinding and really attempting to move the community forward. Why are y'all coddling this man? Maybe because he looks good to y'all. Maybe because y'all want to go ahead and drop your keys and pick him up without bending your knees. Maybe because when you see that man, you want to climb that tree. Y'all like, oh, look how tall that tree is. You just want to climb that tree, clearly. And for some reason, even though the truth will come up to the light, it will bubble up. The truth will come up. It will bubble up. Miss Jalen, clearly, those big old eyes, men like to look deep into that man's eyes and gaze at him. What's up, Candace? How you doing? What's up, Black Beauty? Robin M is crazy. Robin M is hilarious. And it's okay. It's okay to say that. At least I can say Fatty is consistent. He attempted to have some kind of smoke for the man. He was the only one that's actually attempting to get down to some nitty-gritty questions and not have it as a goddamn circle jerk. Said, it's okay, brother. We understand you're liable. We're going to accept you as you are. But soon as the opposition would do it, because this is what it is now, we're starting to understand a lot of these men in the red pill manosphere space, they look at women as opposition, clearly. These men would give any man that's over 6 feet, excuse, because they love men so much. These men are homosocial. These men are when they say that women are going for men that is over a certain height and over a certain amount of money threshold and a certain status, they are talking about them fucking selves. They're not actually talking about women, because we see every single day men under 6 feet having their wives, having a family, leading. We see the goddamn doofballs. We see how they fucking walk. They look corny as hell. We see the man, Sarah. I need my Sarah. We seen them. Absolutely, Smitty. Cooley, yes, Robin M. Cooley is a goddamn fraud, scammer, and a liar. And let's not get it twisted, Robin. Those women that go on his podcast, they are getting paid for it. Those women that go on his podcast, they see something going on. Those women are clout chasers themselves. Those women that's going on to his podcast, majority of them is probably drinking. Majority of them are probably sex workers. We see what they look like. These are not women of value. So we're not going to act like this man is doing something great. No, fuck that. We're going to call these men out for what they are. I don't give a fuck if you like him or not. When somebody's a piece of shit, they're a piece of shit. When somebody did the right thing, they did the right thing. I don't give a fuck if I like him or not. Here's the fact of the matter. Most men are collaring this man. And is the women that are going to continuously support him, guess what? They are part of the fucking problem too. Because they want to keep on getting abused. I'm tired of seeing the same bullshit on both sides. Calling out both sides today. It's fucking annoying. If the person's a piece of shit, call it out. Or if the person just did something that was like, hey, sketchy, it's okay for us to call it out, even if we like the person. Because guess what? Y'all have no fucking problem doing it, whether it's with me. So you better do it to the person that actually deserved the fucking smoke. Do it to the person that actually deserves the fucking smoke. All these fucking so-called alpha men, all these fucking men that talking about they beating up their chests and they could do this and that. And no, where you holding this man accountable? Where? Maybe because you don't want to, because he's so tall. And you like to look into that man's eyes and gaze. They like to rim gaze. They like to rim gaze. This man is a liar and a hypocrite. Let's go into the reasons why men being liars and hypocrites is dangerous to our community. Because that's what this shit is. Shit is ours. I'm not going to let nobody tell me any different. Where we at with the likes and all these things? Nah. Again, they are rheumatized. Zero tolerance. So let's get it together. Make sure we hit that like button, that share button. I appreciate y'all, but we got to do better. We cannot keep. Maybe I'm just gonna have to realize it is what it is. That most of these people want to just be lied to, and maybe this is maybe I'm doing this for no fucking reason, because it's not like I'm getting any I don't know. Maybe I'm doing this for no reason. Maybe calling men out in real time in the public is not a good or intelligent way to have a conversation with people. Maybe I need to realize that men need to be lied to for these things to work. Maybe I need to understand that this is the only way where you can really build a true channel as a man, especially, I guess, as a black man, that you gotta lie to other men. Because telling the truth, they saying don't sell out for money. So what the fuck I'm selling out for? Because in reality, all I gotta do is stay home and take care of what's mine, and it is what it is. They're telling me to maintain my integrity, but they support the ones that do not maintain integrity. I can't even get y'all to hit the like button and share button. Tag me in the share. It's that simple. It's not that difficult. It's insane. Let's see what it likes at. I'll take my time. Fuck it. It is what it is. Let me set a goal for today. Let's see. Let's set a goal today. Let's do 50 super chats. Let's see if we could even let's see how difficult it is.
So they cry themselves to sleep at night.
Let's see. Let's see if we could do that. All right, we'll see if we could do that.
I'm officially done with the challenge. We continue to my 8-week program.
Nice. That is a beautiful thing. No, I'm not giving. So Robin M, no, I'm not giving myself no time because I've been grinding. So I understand that. Like, fuck that. There's other people that have been doing this for 3 months and they get 30,000 subs. So nah, I'm not giving myself no time. No, nah. The pressure is not on me putting in the work. Clearly, y'all see that I'm willing to grind every goddamn day, put in the hours and put in the time. So now I gotta put that same pressure on y'all as well. I need y'all to do the support thing that y'all need to be doing. Not just to, because guess what? Everybody that's being liars, they the main ones I see getting support. So therefore, if you feel like I'm not doing the marketing, then you go ahead and help me market it then. Explain to me how I'm supposed to market my channel. Why don't you not? It's very simple. The market is y'all support the show by hitting the share button. Simple. We have 50 people hitting the share button. That would change the market drastically. So if you feel like I'm not marketing myself, then I don't know what to say. It is what it is. But it can't be a one-way street that I got to do all the goddamn work and y'all don't want to do no work with me. Fuck that. Because these other motherfuckers, guess what? They get other people to help them do the work. I'm not saying that your observation is wrong. All I'm saying, my observation for you is that, so go ahead and show and prove how I do the marketing. Explain it. Explain it. Make sure you get the proper people behind me to market it. Make sure you say, hey, listen, we're going to form up a team so we could go ahead and market this shit. If that's the case. Because y'all got me fucked up. It is what it is. I could be patient. Get the likes button up. We almost there. Sit down, eat my goddamn fruit. Straight up bullshit. The hypocrisy, it undermines trust. That's what it does. So when your actions do not match your words, like David Cooley, the No Fugazi podcast, when your actions do not match your words, it erodes trust and credibility, making it difficult for others to believe in genuine intentions. And this is why we cannot trust a hypocrite. And there's a bunch of hypocrites all over the place. The only thing worse than a liar is a lie that is also a hypocrite. That is a quote by Tennessee Williams. Not Playboy Williams, but Tennessee Williams. Thank you, Otis. I appreciate that. So, Robert, I'm not trying to go viral, so to speak. That is not the case of the matter. You know what? It is what it is. If things go viral just because they go viral, that's cool. But what I'm trying to do is really maintain conversations and build with people. But it seems like the only people that want to build is the ones that lied to y'all. That's what I'm starting to notice. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Robin M says she had friends with big channels. How can we get those people that are friends to help me out? If you have friends with big channels, you please explain. You got my email address. Hit me on the email. Everybody, all the moderators, please hit put my email in the goddamn chat. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to Miss Keeper. Shout out to you. So, Robin, if you really want to help out the channel and you say you got these big people, fine. I'm willing to take any advice, any help that you are willing to give. I'm willing to do that. Right. And I'm not shooting down any of your ideas. I don't have these big channel friends like what you were saying. So if you do have them, I will appreciate it. Show me the way. Saying that marketing doesn't mean anything. Market to who? Market it how? Market it where? You explained it to me. So I don't know what that means. It's insane to me. I think people like him is a negative influence. I think so Royce M, I don't understand what you mean. So you mean to tell me so out of all you hear every day, and you saying you don't have an opinion about, so you don't want a video about him on your shared list? What does that mean? I don't even understand. What does that mean? So Royce M, you saying that on your shared list is nothing but what? What is on your shared list, Royce M? Please make me understand. And it's okay. I think hey, I keep my thoughts to myself because clearly I need to just start becoming a liar. That's what I need to start doing. Negative influence is something that I think Mr. Cooley is doing for young men. I think he's showing negative influence. I think such behavior sets poor example, especially for younger and impressionable individuals who might follow suit thinking it's acceptable. So a lot of men think that what Cooley is doing is acceptable because they're like, fuck it, it don't matter. Doesn't matter if he's lying or anything. It doesn't matter if he's telling the truth. It doesn't matter if he could follow his own discipline. I'm gonna have to, Miss Jalen. That's what I'm gonna have to do. What's up, Natasha? Otis, I do need a goddamn hug sometimes. Here, get Wrote you hug, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I think this person is a very negative influence. I think James a thought process when I think about negative influence, James Baldwin comes into mind. He said children have never been very good at listening to their elders, but they have never failed to imitate them. And so when I think of somebody like David Cooley, that's what I think of. I think of that James Baldwin quote. Children have never been very good at listening to their elders, but they have never failed to imitate them. That is a quote by James Baldwin. And for some reason, this is happening in real time. We see that men are out here imitating what they see. It doesn't matter if what he's saying is truthful or not. They see what you are doing. They see how you are moving. So if you are out there just disrespecting women ad nauseum, that's what they are going to do. They're going to imitate you. What's up, Robbie? Good day to you. And so that's the problem I see when we just allow people like this to keep on having this negative influence on the young and impressionable people. Because clearly he do have an impression on these young men. And some of these older men, we see what happened last night, how these men was just straight up coddling this man and giving him excuses. We see most of the men don't have no real smoke for him being a liar and a scammer. Most men do not have a problem with him not being able to be disciplined enough to carry out his true words and his thoughts and the philosophies that he is telling other people to live by. So the fact that everybody's acting oblivious to what this man is, I don't know him. I don't give a fuck about him, but he had over 1,000 people on his live last night. He had some of the top content creators in his live last night. So to act like this man doesn't affect other people is wild and crazy to me. Thank you so much. Shout out to Natasha Vincent for helping me get to my goal today. Those rim tears are delicious. Thank you so much. Another quote that kind of pops up into my mind as well about negative influence, in which I believe this man is. Another person that pops up into my mind, maybe y'all know this quote: I don't trust people who don't lead themselves, don't love themselves. Hold on, let me get the quote right. I got everything. Tell me if y'all know who this person is. I don't trust people who don't love themselves and tell me I love you. There is an African saying, which is, be careful when a naked person offers you a shirt. Do anybody know who that person said that? That was the beautiful Maya Angelou. She says she do not trust a person that do not love themselves, but they say, I love you. And that comes from the African proverbs. You never trust somebody that is naked offering you a shirt. So, I think that is very interesting. He is a very, as is coming out, even though I was able to recognize it from the very first time I seen a clip when he was trying to give himself this high value man insinuation. Thank you, Robbie. So so these are the things that pop in my mind when I see it, men that's like this. And I don't know what happened since when men started bending, since when men started being so goddamn flexible with other men. I was not raised like that. I was raised, when you see something, say something. Maybe that's because of the subway, I don't know. But where I'm from, we do not allow this bullshit to keep on going. We don't allow people, oh, well, that doesn't know. I know I'm not a punk. I'm sorry. I'm not going to just look at you because you fit some kind of fake ass criteria that I don't give a fuck about. You think I really actually care that you 6 foot whatever? Doesn't mean anything to me. You're a fucking lame. You 6'4", you can't play no basketball or football. You corny, you tall for nothing, literally. You tall for nothing. That's what you are. You one of those people that's in the hood that we call too tall. You tall for no reason. Nobody cares that you're tall. You ain't good at basketball. You ain't good at fighting. You ain't good at nothing but being tall. And that's not something that you develop. That's not you. It's not even your fault that you're tall. Just doofy. Can't even walk straight. You other men love men so much. It don't got nothing to do with the ladies at all. Oh, man. It's crazy. It is insane. So this whole idea that women, because they have a child at a younger age, makes them unvaluable to other men that do not have, is ridiculous. Clearly. Because if you could be young and dumb and full of cum when you met your woman, you was only making $17 an hour. So we know for a fact that you saying all these things about when you was making $17 an hour, you had your own car, your own crib, her own room, and all these things. What is going on? That means you was having tremendous help. Like, come on. Hey, look. So, and when you met your woman today, you said you was making $17 an hour. But yet you have full custody of your child. You need to be speaking about that. How was you able to convince a judge to give you full custody of your daughter making $17 an hour, which is what, $34,000 a year, roughly, right? That's $34,000 to $38,000 a year. Let's just say without overtime. what city you was living in. How was you able to afford a 2-bedroom apartment and a car with $34,000 a year by yourself? Explain that to the young men. Explain how you should not be creating children with the wrong type of woman, because clearly this woman is a no good sucker herself. For a judge to say, hey, you are the better fit parent, even though you are right at the poverty line, you young, dumb, and full of cum yourself, you didn't do the right things yourself, and that so she was a worse parent than you at the time. So why you not speaking to that? That's what you should be speaking towards. You should be explaining how young men need to recalibrate their value system, because you put yourself in a strange predicament with a woman clearly that's most likely, according to you, you didn't want, the reason why you fought so hard to get your child up out of the mother's arms is because you know how single mother households, what they do, the psychology of children. It's what you said. And you said you yourself is a product of that single mother environment, is what you said. So therefore, you need to speak towards that. What are you talking about? Because majority of, especially if we want to talk about Black people that are raised from a single mother household, they are doing well. They go to college. They have jobs. They have businesses. The vast majority of those human beings grow up perfectly fine, unless you're saying that you yourself is not fine. And I guess that's another exception to the rule, because you break all the goddamn exceptions, because you happen to find a woman with 2 children making $17 an hour, and you still was able to find your woman that is going to ride or die for you, but other men cannot. You are every exception to every fucking rule in dating. So why are you not speaking to your actual results? Why are you out here perpetrating a fraud and acting like you are something that you are not? You are insinuating that you are a high value man, regardless if you playing semantics. Maybe you are just smart enough not to actually say it, but you said it. You insinuated it. Maybe, yes, we understand that your TikTok is not private. You got 1.2 million people on TikTok, but you did not promote it on your YouTube side. We understand that people on the TikTok side is majority women, and your audience over here on the YouTube side is majority, most likely, men. So therefore, how these men that you are preaching all this bullshit to, that you don't actually believe because you are the exception to the rule, and every other man that's following you is beneath you, how are they going to find this goddamn TikTok thing? Because you was hiding it. Don't act like you was. It wasn't like you was promoting your YouTube channel or your YouTube podcast with the TikTok. Those were 2 separate entities. So therefore, the people that's looking for this is not going to find that. Come on. He's a liar, scammer, and a fraud. The Dame Pooh Roast reacts with the $4.99. He had Gaslight 301 class, which include the Simp Special. If he didn't lose at least half his subs by morning, y'all men need daddy and a real life. Exactly, Robbie. YouTube people are not on TikTok. And most people cannot even translate other platforms to other platforms. They're not able to really cross platform like that. Because the same way how he has 1.2 million followers on TikTok, he does not have 1.2 million followers on YouTube. So most platforms cannot even cross-contaminate. You good on that channel for what is on that goddamn platform. So the people that was on YouTube, they had no idea that you was doing that until it finally came out. It just is what it is. I don't have a TikTok neither. Clearly, I need to get one. And clearly, I need to get one before they ended before January 19th, I think. And clearly, if I get one, all I have to do is misappropriate race and do race baiting content. Clearly, that works. Doesn't matter if I have any goddamn integrity or not. Having integrity doesn't fucking mean anything. Even if I show all my receipts, they're going to say I'm lying any fucking way. And the more I tell the goddamn truth, the more difficult it is. I'm going to have to, Natasha. So what I'm saying is that this is YouTube, right? So he's out here giving advice. And if he's going to give advice, your advice should match your life. You should make sure you have a separate understanding for what you are preaching. So therefore, if you're saying, hey, listen, I don't think that such and such should do this, that, and the third. However, in my life, I did find success, and you separate you from your advice, that is fine. But he did not separate himself from the advice. He made it seem like he was selling himself as a product, and he's living at that life. That is his advice. You need to be and understand and listen to him because he has the real understanding of how to be a true man. Even though he doesn't probably use words like, he don't use the stupid trigger words like alpha and all these things, because he was smart enough not to allow himself to get tripped up, because he knew one day that this story was going to come out. And as long as he didn't say certain words, he'd be able to defend it. And men that love to coddle men, they were like, oh, I understand, because men have this fucking grace for other men that they do not have for women. Because by his life, it doesn't matter. As long as that person has great character, she could move along with a relationship. Because just like how he had a goddamn child and he probably chose a horrible woman to lay down with and not marry, he found another woman, clearly that she wasn't married before, but it's okay for this woman to have 2 kids and bring value to your life that you feel that is strong enough for you to create business with this woman. And tell the whole world, now that the information came out, that no, she brings great value, more value than anybody else. A woman with 2 kids brought more value than any other woman that I was around, because he claimed himself to be a man that always get women. Women was always attracted to him because of his height, and his status and his clout. Even though we heard his music. It's a scam artist. Otis Podcast. Otis who? Good day to you, sir. With the 2 ball. He said, per my wife, my last $2.02 after the holidays. So enjoy it. Thank you. Happy holidays. And tell the wife I said thank you. So that's the issue that I have with men like this. And I have an issue with men not standing on business and acting like this is okay. That's crazy to me. Men trying to give this man excuses for harming other young men and making them go down a path of unrighteousness and being liars, omitting the truth on purpose, putting on this mask and act like you are something that you are not, taking people's money and saying that you have the blueprint, that you have the discipline, and it comes to find out you do not have your own advice, discipline. Since when did that become a cool attribute? And that's something that we as human beings, we allow this shit to happen to our youth. It's not cool. Another problem I have with somebody like David Cooley, the Rimgazi podcast, is moral confusion is what he presents. He creates confusion about what is right and wrong, leading people to question the validity of moral and standard ethics. Where is his ethical standards? This man, he creates other young men to be double-minded. He doesn't give them a clear path to lead. He don't give them a clear discipline because he can't even bring himself into their advice. He was on welfare just like all the other grifters. Damn. I mean, y'all better not mess with Rob B. You know she'll find the information somehow, some way. So, hey. Thank you so much, Robbie. What's up, young? So that's an issue that I have with a man like this, right? He creates a moral confusion. That's why people are confused. A lot of these young men are confused, clearly, because they believe in these people. And it's discouraging to think how many people are shocked by honesty and how few by deceit. That is Noel Coward. I don't know if y'all heard of him, but that's a quote by Noel Coward. Let me say that again. It's discouraging to think how many people are shocked by honesty and how few by deceit. That's what the show is about today. They are shocked by my honesty, but when somebody literally lies to them, put it in lanes, when people are willfully being deceitful, it's all good. Oh, Ezekiel, Mr. Mem, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Always show me love. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And so it's just always weird to me that this is why are we so afraid of the truth? I understand, like, since when doing something easy was very manly? I don't give a fuck how difficult something is. You are a man. You're supposed to go ahead and get it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I got to do whatever it is that is needed to do. Go ahead and do it. That's what man code was. If you had to go ahead and work for the man every night and then to the fucking bone, that's what you fucking did, because that was what men fucking did. That's what men do. That's what we built for. We supposed to be the world builders. We built all these goddamn buildings. We built all these fucking engines. We built so much that we even made it easier for people so they don't have to do all the physical work anymore. Thank you, Chicago Rilla. Put the work in. That's what men were supposed to do. We're supposed to be able to put the work in and pass that work down to the younger men. We cannot allow this man, we cannot bend our moral standard. It's creating moral confusion. And the problem is with the moral confusion, he would say some correct things. We understand that. He would oblige in some honest things to say. But when you are not living it, therefore it is not honest from you. You are the liar and the scammer because you do not put in the work. You are not putting in the fucking work. And since when did we appreciate men that do not put in the work? He was never in the gym shooting. I thought it was, you wasn't with me when I was shooting in the gym. He never shot in the gym. Where does his shots that he put up in the gym? We can't see him. So when men like him start speaking to other young men, we need to check him, because no, brother, you saying all these things, but you are not living out your words. You are not living righteously. You are not moving in masculinity. You are lying to the people. So you're not qualified to teach young men, because you're going to lead them down a wrong path. You're going to make them miss their purpose, because you cannot be talk about yourself. It's fucking crazy. So I think we got to have better moral standards and ethical standards. This moral confusion is strange, and it's happening every day. Again, moral confusion, it creates confusion about what is right and wrong, leading people to question the validity of a moral and ethical standard. Let me shout out to my peoples in the Cash App. Always showing me love and support. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Shout out. He said, my hot $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me change the thing. Because we have $5 towards the 140. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hold on. They are. That is probably true, Sean. Like, yeah, maybe it's just for the conversation and it's not real life. I guess that's the truth. I think this moral confusion, when we keep allowing these morally confused men to be out here and just especially for the younger and impressionable individuals, is where the problem lies for me. So it gives an erosion of values. This is why when me and my cousin come up here, we talk about recalibrating your value system, because these men that are moving like Cooley, he is eroding. Let me drink some more water. Sorry. It's the erosion of values. He was becoming a leader. Right? And he's an influential leader. He's an influential figure, but he's living a double life. And what he's doing, he is weakening the societal values that we are trying to uphold, that he is trying to uphold. He's weakening the societal values of men because he is an influential figure that has a double life. And it's no good for any community for a man like this to be out there in the public and nobody is giving him proper pushback. And people giving him excuses and say, it's okay. It's not okay. We are men. We're supposed to be able to show and prove who we are, that we are not just talking, but we are walking it. And this is the problem, Royce M. So YouTube is very much a popularity contest. I can't stand dick eaters and ass kisses. However, nobody is questioning the dick eaters and ass kisses. Everybody love the brown noser. Clearly, that's what these men are doing to Cooley. They over there just brown nosing him. It's okay, brother. They giving him nice, soft questions. Because they're like, oh, it's okay to be a scam, because they know that they're liars, possibly. I don't know. Maybe that's why they love other men so much, because they know what kind of bullshit they are doing. And they just out here just promoting bullshit and degeneracy. Let me tell you something that goddamn John F. Kennedy said. He said the great enemy of the truth is very often not the lie, deliberate, contrived, and dishonest. But the myth persists, persuasive, and unrealistic. John F. Kennedy. That's the greatest enemy of the truth. That's what John F. Kennedy said. It's deliberate, contrived, dishonest, myth, persistent, persuasive, and unrealistic. And that's what he is. That's what John F. Kennedy said. You don't want to believe me? Believe the white man, goddammit. We know how y'all do that, right? What's up, Karen? How you feeling today? Hope you're feeling great. Hope you're feeling good. I'm just out here grinding. I'm out here being sick and tired of men calling other men is wild, is crazy, is disrespectful, in my opinion. And something needs to somebody gotta have to put a stop to it eventually. Make sure y'all hitting that like, the share button. We're trying to hit a goal of $2 super chats, $52 super chats. I would appreciate it if you can. That'd be awesome. I'll also appreciate if we could get 40 more likes. It'll be much appreciated. Thank y'all. Thank you. I need 40 more likes. That would be awesome. Accountability is another problem that is just wild. Like, it's just simple. If you mess up, then fess up. It is really that simple. It's just what I believe. Like, if you mess up, just fess up. There's nothing wrong with that. And then we can have a conversation about it. And then you can tell us how you change in your life. Right? Holding people accountable for their actions ensures that they are responsible for their behavior. And it's promoting integrity and honesty. This is what we need to start promoting. We need to be promoting integrity and honesty. And stop holding back the people that are doing great things by saying, hey, you too honest. Let them be great. I do understand that people want to be lied to, and it seems like it's a better business model if you're trying to make some money. They tell me not to sell. They say, no, Sharon, don't sell out. Don't lie to me, even though I want to be lied to, and that's who I give my money, love, and support to. That's who I give it to. The one on verbal side, she says, I'm just here so I won't get fined. Here's some cucumber money, Sharon. Thank you so much. The one and only verbal assassin. I appreciate you. Always show me love. And Smoke at the same time. This is somebody that absolutely could hold me accountable because she does it all the time. She'll curse me out. And when I'm saying the right thing, she showed me love. That's how it's supposed to be. What's up, Missy T? That's how we're supposed to build together. This way, each one teach one. I don't know what happened that this is not a thing anymore. I did not understand. It's just so weird to me that so many men are not willing to just keep on building and moving forward. Say, hey, you know what? I did not know that. Let's move forward. I was on a conversation Saturday night with a bunch of men that had smoke for me, even though they agreed with me. If you agree, then just fucking agree so we can move on to the righteous path and keep on moving forward. I did not grow up in a place where I had this goddamn information. I didn't know who the fuck James Baldwin was at one point in my life. I didn't know all these great quotes that he had. I didn't read enough because I didn't see the value in it. Because I followed the wrong men as well at one part of my life. And it was detrimental to me. And then I had to recalibrate my values and turn into the man that I am now. And it's not easy to be disciplined at all times, to keep moving forward. But it's not supposed to be easy. For you to be a great man, you're not supposed to have an easy life. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. For you to be who you are, you got to go through some tough shit so you can get the mental fortitude to move forward. Thank you so much, Missy T, with the 199, helping us to get to our goal. Thank you so much, Missy T. I really appreciate it. What up, music? What up, Dana? And that's the truth of the matter. At least in my opinion. Okay, we 30 likes away to make it look a little bit decent. And for some reason, men are afraid to hold other men accountable nowadays. And this is just not how I was raised. I was not raised to give men grace. When we was on a goddamn basketball court, we didn't give men no goddamn grace. When we was in the gym doing push-ups and sit-ups, wherever we was at, outside on the park bench, we didn't give each other grace. We'd talk shit. You only did 10? That's right. Let them know, bro. We say good day over here, DJ Music. Because we are above ground. We do not mourn each other. We say good day. We want everybody to start their day off with great productivity and productive vibration. So say good day to the person. Regardless of how you spell a word, the vibration of the word is still the same. So it doesn't matter if it have different spellings, if you think it has different meanings, the vibration is still the vibration when you say that word. So let's get it together. Let's get our frequencies correct. I think also the reason why we gotta not just call these people out and put people in the right directions and be more honest, because we are preventing harm. I think speaking out can prevent further harm or from things that might arise from such deceitful behavior. Like this man is literally deceitful, like in every sense of the word. He was hiding his double life in plain sight. In plain sight. So you know what Confucius said about this thing? He said, before you embark on a journey of revenge, dig 2 graves. That was Confucius. Right? So when he was out there creating harm for women, right? Because that's what he was doing. He's out there having revenge on women. Clearly, all this conversation about you shouldn't date single moms, he was talking about his own fucking baby mother, because she was some kind of a degenerate or something of that nature, because he never speaks on that woman and say she was a good mom. We just didn't find our ways. He made sure he took his baby up out of there. And so what he didn't understand, like having all this negative talk about baby mothers, he needed to dig 2 graves, because he dug one for baby mothers and he dug one for his fucking self too, because the truth came out. That's right. I don't expect no grace. I don't get no grace in these goddamn YouTube streets. Natasha, I be having sometimes these quotes in my mind. I just don't really be saying them, but these are quotes that just stick out to me with this situation. Because I love quotes. I love to reread them and then dig deeper into the quotes and stuff like that, and try to keep them a part of my mental so I can have them, and remember who the person who actually said it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the important part. Because I do enjoy reading when I can. So I think when he was out there being dishonest about single baby mothers and going out there with this remedial rhetoric, yeah, he dug 2 graves. One for single mothers and one for himself. And hopefully he get what he deserved from it. I'm not sure. It is what it is. Another problem I have with a man like this is that we need to be encouraging authenticity. I said it correct today. We need to be encouraging authenticity. I think encouraging authenticity, I think it promotes a culture of, let me say it again, of authenticity and transparency. I think encouraging individuals to live in alignment with their professed beliefs, right? That's what we need to be doing. So we do need the good, the bad, and the ugly. We do need them. This is not just we just want the holy endowed people to be speaking. No, that's not the case that I'm trying to present. I'm definitely not. What's up, Tip? What's up, Nay? The one on the verbal side, she says, life is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Shakespeare, my favorite quote. Yeah, I'm not the only one that enjoy quotes. Shout out to the verbal assassin. Hey, we got some very well-read people. I told y'all we got one of the greatest chats in the world. Even Smitty's here. Gets on my nerves, but I still got nothing but love for you. Call up and give him the business. Why not Sharon? Right. So last night, while he was doing his smoke show or his hookah show, because it wasn't no goddamn smoke over there. I was busy building with Aaron O. We was doing our own show, so that's why I couldn't put up on him and his show. And I'm pretty sure if I will attempt to, because clearly y'all want me to go over there, but you're not gonna say, "Hey, this brother got smoke for you over here." That's simple. You could just hit the share button, tag button, say, "Cooley, I dare you to go over here and speak to this man. He holding you accountable." But y'all want me to go over there. This is what I'm talking about with being able to show love and support our people. Why you not telling him to come over here? This is what I'm talking about. And out of all the people shows that I pulled up on, when the whole panel is disagreeing with this, say I'm scared is crazy at this point. I think men need to just go ahead and say it's okay to say that, hey, I like to coddle men. And say, hey, I like the men that are deceitful. It's okay. I like to support the deceitful men in these spaces. I don't want nobody to have no authenticity. It's okay. If that's how you feel, then just say that. Me, I like a person to be authentic. I encourage authenticity. This is why on my show, I do not silence people. I let them be who they are so we can just figure out where the chips fly, which is usually a problem for most people because I allow people to speak. And then the problem is when you allow people to speak, they feel a certain way when they get themselves exposed. It's weird. It's crazy. To be yourself in a world that is consistently trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment. That is a quote by Ralph Waldo Emerson. It's a great. Awesome. To be yourself in a world that is consistently trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment. Let me say that again. I love this quote. To be yourself in a world that is consistently trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment. That is by Ralph Waldo Emerson. So therefore, I'm always going to be myself, even though people are constantly trying to make me something else. It is what it is. Even though I might figure out a way to start lying to y'all goddamn people, because people clearly lying to the folks is how you make the goddamn money. That's how you get the real damn support. It ain't about being truthful and honest and having some kind of authenticity about yourself and show where you started from and where you at now. Nah, you don't get it from that. And I'm nothing like my parents at all. What up, Smitty? I still love you, though. Smitty love to troll me. Shout out to Royce showing that he read a book, too. Shout out to Royce M. Like, that is a beautiful thing to show that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not just giving out that quote and act like I said it. I'm saying that quote, when I read it, I was like, damn, that shit gave me so much thought and insight, and I give the person props. I'm not going to act like it was me. Shout out to Royce M. for knowing who the hell is Ralph Waldo Emerson is. It's fucking dope. But that's why I want to give him credit. He created a lot of different thoughts just by that one little bullshit quote. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was, that one quote gave me so many more thoughts. Let me say that quote one more time. To be yourself in a world that is consistently trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment. That is a quote by Ralph Waldo Emerson. Great. I don't know. Have you ever heard of Lily Tomlin? You know what else is a great quote? She said, I always wanted to be somebody, but now I realize I should have been more specific. Wow. I always wanted to be somebody, but now I realize should have been more specific. Lily Tomlin. Wow. It's fucking crazy. I ain't still no quotes. I gave the person props. What are you talking about? I'm not trying to act like I came up with these great goddamn quotes. It wasn't me. I promise you, man. Go ahead, DJ Music. DJ Music know who Lily is. It was a great quote. I'm just saying that was awesome. I don't steal their quotes. I give the person their props. Goddamn. Oh, we need more time. My favorite quote: "They laugh at me because I'm different, but I laugh at them because they are all the same." That is perfect for what we're talking about. Beautiful. That's beautiful. But you got to say, who is it by? You got to say, who is it by? Let me drop this link for anybody that has any kind of conversation. Clearly, we're not calling anything smoke shows no more. We're going to call it the hookah show. So anybody got any hookah? You want to come up and have a conversation? I appreciate you. Let me see. Let me pin it to the top. All right. So we pinned it. We need about 40 more likes. That would be much appreciated. Thank y'all. And I wasn't talking about that kind of smoke, Smitty. God damn it. But, you know, however you got to get through your day, that's an awesome thing. So that's just my thoughts on it. I think the men, they tried to hold him with some kind of accountability, but what really happened was really hookah smoke. It was a vape, right? Right, world class. They have vape. They have vape smoke for that man, David Cooley. They didn't have no real smoke for him because it is what it is. The ghost, OGJ Speed says, I have the best quote in the world. The only thing you can control in life is how you react to it. That's a good one. Who said it, though? You can't be saying these quotes without saying who said it. God damn it. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PhD Diva.
What's good?
Everything's all right. I got another quote somebody said in the chat. Grab her by the pussy.
One of my personal favorites.
I can't wait to meet you now.
So look. Okay, so whose show was this first off?
What happened was the guy David Cooley, Rimgazi, he had a show last night, and it was a smoke show. Anybody that got smoked for all the new information that come out, hit the panel and talk to me.
Okay.
The first person that came up there was Mr. Rimtastic, and he didn't have no smoke. It was all vape. He's like, well, yeah, brother, you know, I understand. And even though you're a liar, you're not authentically being you being dishonest. I still got a lot of love you because I'm 6'5", you 6'4". We got something in common. Diva, I promise you, I am not
lying. You know,
Diva, I am not telling no stories. He went to give his attributes to show that they in the same class of why they should like each other. I promise you, he started running down all of his things. Yeah, I'm retired at 40. I'm 6'5". I could get women. I could speak my mind the way how you speak. Like it was a straight up coddle fest. He didn't even allow Mr. Rimtastic to really talk, which was crazy.
Why? What? He kept cutting him off or something?
No, he was just out talking them, and Rimtastic was just letting him talk and being submissive. You know, like I was like, what is this? I didn't know. What?
Well, I mean, isn't that one of the things that we hear in these spaces, that men understand the pecking order and they're okay with that?
I'm not
right
with that shit at all.
So they kind of fall into their rightful places. They don't have a problem with like authority and taking orders from somebody else, or, you know. that type of thing. And he was in the military, so
you don't have no problem with being a lover of men.
You know what?
It's just wild for me to see it. And then other people from this space was up there too. I forget his name right now, but Bruiser was up there as well. Another man that's well over 6 foot in the military. No real smoke, but he don't really give smoke. So I kind of understand him, right? And then
was he preaching about the Bible though? Because
I don't know. I just skip past it because I know he wasn't going to get no smoke, even though it's a smoke show.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes he be trying to act like he missed the Bible, and it just be like, "Sir, cut it out." Okay. So then moving on. Who?
And then Fatty went up there, and he was being Mr. Coddle's fair in the beginning, but I kind of understood why he was trying to be nice because he seen that Cooley wasn't really trying to deal with smoke; he was trying to deal with vape. And so he was trying to like warm him up and try to,
right,
make it seem like I'm not really here to antagonize you. I'm here for part of the circle jerk like everybody else. Right. So, Fatty was warming up. He put the lotion in his hand, make sure the lotion wasn't cold to the touch. He warmed it up first.
Okay.
And then Fatty started to ask him some decently interesting questions. And as soon as the questions got a little bit too much for Cooley, he started, disrespecting Fatty. I think the cholesterol is coming out your body, Fatty.
You said, why you like to lie on people? I know that man did not say that. Now I gotta go look it up. You so damn silly.
I'm telling you, Diva, I did not lie. Yeah, I didn't even, Diva, I did not even exaggerate.
So he said the cholesterol coming out your body to the man.
Where he said when Fatty started finally, allowed himself to warm it up and like, and try to disarm him because that's what I believe Fatty was trying. He was trying to. He knew where he was at, right? He knew he wasn't really going to be able to just put that smoke on him. That man said, listen, the cholesterol is coming out your body, Fatty. You are not intelligent. You do not have a high IQ level to speak with me. I was like, oh.
And so what, he clicked him off or what?
Yeah, he
that was it.
See, first he muted him. He said, mute. And Fatty's like, oh, shit. And plus, on the platform that he's using to get people on, people can't unmute themselves like how they do on StreamYard.
Damn.
So once you get muted, you gotta wait for the host to unmute you. So Fat was just like, all right, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna try to calm down so this way won't be all scary. And so pretty much Fatty asked him again, it's like, hey, no, what I'm asking you, if you such a high value man now and baby mothers is for recreational use, damn, I can't pronounce, recreational use only, now that you are a high value man, why you didn't throw that plaything to the side and got you a high value woman?
Right.
And so he did not like that question. He didn't like that question at all.
So what did he say though?
He said, Fatty, you have a low IQ and the fat, he said that he doubled down. The fat is coming out you, fatty. I was like, oh shit. He called him fatty.
Wait a minute. So he couldn't even at least attempt to
answer the question,
right? Because just calling the man names, like the man called himself fatty, so we can see him. We all know he's fat, right? And so if he's asking you this question and you're having this smoke show,
right? It's not supposed to be nice,
right? Like, so why not at least try to answer the question before you like start, berating the man?
Yeah, and then later on he tried to answer the question saying that. Because relationships mean more than just her being a baby mother. It's about what she meant to him and how she brought value to him and all these other things. That is those are very true statements, but you could have just said that because you are loyal to somebody that was with you when you was making $17 an hour. That's when you met her.
Right. But my thing is, then why not present that angle on your platform, right? Why say don't get with a baby mama when you know that your baby mama has added all this value to your life and, you know, made your life better in a number of ways. So it just doesn't make sense.
Right. And he's seen that that's where Fatty was going. So he didn't allow Fatty to, make the correlation in real time. So he tried to, because he see that's exactly where it's going. So you can't go around and say now, oh no, I mean that a man that have no kids shouldn't date a woman with baby mother. That still doesn't make sense. Because you still found a woman with kids that brought value to your life. So even if the man doesn't have kids, according to your lifestyle, he could find a woman that has great value and can bring some value to that man's life, kid or no kid.
Right.
Like, it's really that simple. You are a fucking liar and a hypocrite. And all these men, they want to just jump on, yeah, I believe that men without children shouldn't date women with children. You don't know that fucking lady situation. I know a lady that had 2 kids and that man died of a heart attack at the age of 32.
Damn.
Good, solid woman. You mean to tell me that she don't bring no value? The fuck are you talking about? Oh, but I'm sorry, David Cooley, you the exception to all the fucking rules.
Right.
All the fucking rules. You can break all of them, but ain't no other man could break these rules. Only you and Rimtastic and Fatty, because y'all all over 6 feet, and then so therefore y'all can do whatever y'all want. But any man that's get the fuck out of here. But this is a problem that I'm having with a lot of men. They just bend to any man because they think that he looks good. They look at Cooley and they look at him clearly. They look at that man and say, "Oh, that's what women want." Not from a female's perspective, but from a male's perspective, because they are lovers of men. Which is weird to me. And then all of a sudden, she's such a bad chick too. They like, oh, she's a baddie. I'm like, okay. All right.
But, well, yeah, I just think he should have had very different talking points. Talk about your situation and how to make that work, right? So you're not coming from this squeaky clean, perfect background or situation, and how you can find somebody to have a relationship with and make that work for both of y'all, right? Because he wasn't ideal when she got with him, despite the fact that she had 2 children. He was still earning $17 an hour, and he had a child of his own, right?
Correct. Not only that, you able to figure out a way to have full custody of your child too,
right?
At $17 an hour,
right?
And you had your own apartment, a 2-bedroom apartment, and your own car, right? These are the things that you were saying, but you're not explaining how did you have all those things? What kind of car was it? Because we look at the thing that is weird to me is that we act like he's not inferring certain things. So even when he's saying I had a car, most people are not going to look at him. They're going to look at what he is now and think about a decent car.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't going to be talking. They ain't thinking about no bucket because he's 6'4". He ain't going to be driving no Honda Civic at 6'4" that you got to put water in the radiator every 10 miles. So they thinking of at least a decent car, right? And then when he said that he's have a house or apartment where he got to, because he said you got to make sure you have an apartment where the kid can have their own room. So you talking about at least a 2-bedroom, right? Off the talking point, boy, it could actually be just a 1-bedroom. You just sleep in the goddamn living room. We don't know. What is this? What is this thing that you are talking about really is? Speak to that. Because a lot of men are interested in how they can get full custody if they have a bullshit ass baby mama. Right. And clearly you must have had a bullshit ass baby mother. You are just like Jay Prince. You just cleaned up better. Y'all about the same height. Y'all had kids about the same age. Y'all making about the same money. You ain't no different than Jay Prince. You just able to articulate yourself better. But Jay Prince say the same shit you say. The only difference is that you don't scream and yell on the goddamn screen. You say it in a nice, calm voice, and you rest in your femininity when you talk.
I'm reading the I need to get out the comments, but Mr. DJ Music said he was traveling with a water jug in the back seat for the radiator.
It's the truth. It is what it is.
That's hilarious.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and like just speak towards that, and then none of this will be going on. We won't be so mad at you. You won't be lying. You won't consider you a hypocrite and a liar,
right?
Because that's what you are. And for some reason, men are willing to accept that. They're willing to bend. That's how come we see it all the time when even things like Puff Daddy come out. We see men trying to fight for him. It's like it's okay. We see who he is.
Right. But I think a lot of because deception is one of the primary means men use to interact with women. I think a lot of times they don't really have a problem with it, right? It's just a means to an end. Like he was trying to get his money up, and so he came out here, told a bunch of lies, you know, to get an audience. And okay, now we know the truth, but it's okay. We understand what you were trying to do.
We know you meant we know you meant good.
Right. We wanted to hear that anyway, and you told us what we wanted to hear, despite the fact that your situation doesn't resemble what you say in any shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah.
But because you was trying to get money, like we get it. We understand. It's all good. So did anybody else go up there and confront him?
No, everybody else just went up there and circle jerked and was like, we understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just don't understand that, you know, you are the top 10% of the men in the world, and plus you black. So, you know, the fuck?
Wait a minute. What? Okay, and so what? So that's the thing, though. If what he says is true, by virtue of, I don't know how they got him being in the top 10% in the world, but by virtue of him being in the top 10% of the world, then he should have been able to get somebody better than a baby mama, a 2-time baby mama, right?
Well, he said she only had one baby daddy.
Okay.
And he said she doesn't have a BBL.
Okay.
So you know that's what he's standing on, and he pretty much standing on the fact that he himself never said that men with children should not date baby mothers. So like he's standing on the fact of this whole exact thing, like how we hear in these spaces all the time. But did I exactly say that? No, we know you didn't exactly say that, but we understand the conversation.
Right. Okay, so he's saying he was just speaking about men with no children.
Right. That's what he's trying to flip it to now.
Oh, okay.
Even though that's not what you said. You said
right.
This is for fun. That's what you said.
Right.
You didn't make no distinction to say, hey, men without children under a certain age should not date a woman with kids. You didn't say that.
Right.
Because guess what? A man at 35 with no kids, I don't know if it's necessarily the same talking point for him. Because now you telling him he needs to go date a 22-year-old.
Right.
Much, right?
Right.
So now, like, how did that conversation change with that? The 38-year-old man that have no children, should he not, what kind of woman should he date? He should not consider a woman with grown-ass children that's not going to affect their relationship? Because if I'm fucking 40 and I'm looking for a goddamn woman, I'm just going to make sure she's like 16, 18, 19, 20, a child that's about to leave. A child that I don't got to be a goddamn daddy to.
Right. And that's what
that I don't even need to say hello to be honest with you.
Damn.
I'm gonna be cordial and polite if we in the same house together. Hey, how you doing? And we keep it moving. I don't have to be your daddy.
Yeah, I guess, and that's the other thing, because he was telling us like he was such a coveted man, you know, highly sought after. And it's like, if you got custody of your daughter, like A, you have a child, B, you actually have custody of her, full or soul or whatever. What makes you think you a top tier man? Like, a lot of women wouldn't want to be bothered with that, like a lot of childless women.
And so the thing is that
women with kids,
he expressed it because he said because other men look at him as high value. They don't have nothing to do with women. It's all about men. How men in competition with other men for some strange reason. Yeah,
but they're in competition with other men for women, and so it matters how women look. If all the men say, "Oh, you a top tier dude," but all the women thanks but no thanks. Unless you're trying to be with another man, that's not going to help you.
That's what I think. That's why I know for a fact I was never a lover of men, because I never looked at any man as my competition. Like, it's no way just because you think whatever you think your attributes are, that means that you are my competition for anything. What is meant for me is going to be meant for me. I'm going to go ahead and get it. And most likely, if I know this woman, because we talking about in competition of women. So if this woman chose you and she be with you and I don't look at you as my competition, I do not want that woman anymore. Because she looked at you and thought you was better than me. And clearly, I don't want a woman that thinks like that. So therefore, she don't have no value to me personally anymore. But these men are so much lovers of men that they only want other women that is dealt with men that they seem as high value. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's how much you love men. That you don't even want to pick a woman on your own thought patterns and your preference. You want to wait and to see how other men look at this person. Then you say, oh, that's the woman I want to go after. Because these other men want us. So therefore, like, that's crazy. Because I know if I get this woman, the other man gonna be like, yeah, I can't believe you got that woman. It's not even for yourself. It's for other men.
Yeah, but I think that's how a lot of men look at relationships, right? The woman is a trophy, right? They're, projecting an image through their woman, or at least they want to.
Right, but so yeah, that's fine in my opinion if that trophy was off your own accolades, but not off of somebody else's accolades. So the way how Cooley looks at my woman is the way how I'm gonna say, yes, I done got a trophy wife. That's the crazy part to me. Like all these men that try to, when they was attempting to and say, Sharon, your wife is a 3. You think I give a fuck what you think? Your dick does? I don't give a fuck if your dick don't get hard. My wife make my dick hard, so that's my trophy. I don't give a fuck what you think. It's my woman. I don't rate my life by what you think as a man. I actually don't give a fuck about you as a man. And ain't nothing you could do or say to make me change my mind who I am as a man, because I actually have results behind what I am doing versus you just talking clearly.
Right. The other thing is, like, that's just weird to me, because if it's somebody else's woman and they happy with her, like, what do you have a problem with?
No matter what you look like.
Right. But the other thing is, women are more than the way we look, right? And so a lot of them complain about these beautiful women who dog them out, or they can't be in a serious relationship with them for whatever reason they make up, because I don't know if I buy that. But it's like they totally skipped over when what's his name, the lead attorney was talking about his cancer diagnosis and his treatment, and how he's a 46-year-old man who had to he got turned away from one of his treatments because you can't drive afterwards. And so he had to go get his mama to take him up there to get his treatment, right? And so now we can talk about keeping our assets to ourselves and not having to split shit 50-50, with a woman or whatever. But in your time of need, it's good to have a partner there.
Right.
And I think a lot of these men need to think about that. You getting older every day, and y'all don't hold up that well.
Yeah, and my father going through that right now. Yep.
Yeah, the lead attorney is in, from outward appearances, better shape than a lot of black men at 46, right? He not overweight, he not, and so yeah.
Well off, making money, making like $50,000 a month off of YouTube.
Right, but you still cannot replace, a significant other.
Crazy. Good day. Welcome to the show. Ruthless Truth. What is your thoughts? Why are these men calling this man? Is it because they see themselves literally in that man?
Are you talking about the Fuguzi, his name is?
Yeah, Rimgazi.
Well, he set himself up though, right? Because his rhetoric, because I listened to him a few times, is baby mamas are just smash material. That's it. But then it comes out that he's been with a baby mama for several years, which is walking contradiction, right? So therefore now he's going to be under attack. And anytime you have big following, big numbers, people are going to come for your head. That's just the nature of the game. It's content.
But it's more than content, Ruthless Truth, to be honest with you, because he's not just saying these things and letting the chips fall wherever they fall, right? He also do mentorships. He's charging men and couples to have a conversation. He also giving advice to couples.
Kind of like you.
Go ahead and explain.
I mean, you guys both do like the kind of similar. You work with people too. You kind of tell people to lose weight, walk, run around the block, whatever, But yeah, but he does have to explain that you've been telling people that baby mamas are not valuable and that they have no value to high value men or whatever, and then you have a baby mama with not only just one but 2 kids, and you know what I mean. Which is, listen, I have no problem with baby. I think baby mamas are, if you love who you fall in love with is who you fall in love with. But to you to tell other men and make this a big, huge rhetoric of millions of people, hey, don't you get with no baby mama? You can smash her, but then dash her, right? Then you come to find out you're a product of the very thing that you said not to do. You have to. I think he made a huge mistake last night. I think he should have owned up, showed some accountability, and said, you know what? I apologize for giving that bad information out.
Right. But that's the issue. And that's the issue that I have with it, is that I think more men should be holding him a little bit closer to the fire and not just allowing him to contradict himself and allow him to be a hypocrite and a liar and let him just wiggle his way out of it, saying, hey, I'm an exception to the rule, because again, he used the fact that men wish that they was tall, the ones that are not. There's a lot of men that, if I was this height, I would be doing this.
But he did the same. But he did the same thing you did. He used the power of his platform, right? So if you get too hard, he's dropping you. So I mean, you really can't hold him accountable, right?
No, because but maybe I should start adapting that situation, because I do not do that. I allow, even when people disrespect me, I still allow them to speak.
But you do.
I don't start an echo chamber, but what I'm starting to realize, echo chambers is the most lucrative way.
I mean, it just depends. If you do something wrong and you're caught red-handed, then you have a smoke show, then you need to handle that smoke show. If somebody has smoke for you, you don't need to drop them because they got smoke, because you shout a smoke show.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So even though he did a smoke show, nobody's like, hey, this man is a full of shit. Nobody's saying he's a piece of shit. They're just like, hey, he's just a liar and a hypocrite.
Yeah, because they read him. They seen that he would drop you in a second, right? They see it. You see how he did fantastic, right? Fantastic. He was trying to, and he cut him off, over talk. So
perfect. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. If that was anybody else, they would have it'd be smoke. It'd be up in flames.
Well, if that would have been somebody who's able to, like if that was a JP, yeah, y'all could have did that. Yeah, you could have said it just been a large back and forth, mother FF. But this guy, BG, he's not letting that go down. If you come on him and say, hey man, you ain't cool, you get dropped.
Exactly, and first of all, that's a weak man, right? He is not willing to admit his wrongs. Hold on, Jalen, I got you, manosphere demon. You just hold on 1 second. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, he has a lot of attributes that is not showing to be very masculine.
Yes, I think he just trying to save his name right now.
Which is fine. Like, okay, you want to save your business, which is fine. But the fact that they let him lie and get away with the fact that he said, I never hid the truth. Yeah. My TikTok account is not private, bruh. It's on TikTok. You are not cross-promoting your TikTok. 1 million followers on TikTok. Your YouTube channel saying, hey, look at this thing that I'm doing with my woman that has 2 you are not saying that. So you are being deceitful. Yes. You are literally omitting the truth.
Yes. Facts.
On purpose, but you're doing it in broad daylight, so this way you can you know, you could throw your rocks and hide your hands. Don't deal with baby mothers because I hate my baby mother because she's a goddamn crackhead. That's how I was able, even though I was only making $17 an hour with a goddamn hoopty with a water jug in the back. And I always had to put some water in the radiator, whatever the case was, right? Because we don't really know because he don't tell us that part. Whatever was happening before that, this is what gave you the reason to say and believe and push out this remedial rhetoric of baby mothers because you probably have a horrible baby mother. Possibly. We don't know.
But he also
made a strong possibility.
What he also admitted to is the woman, the baby mama that he got with, he didn't want to admit that he was a house husband at first. Right? Basically, he said it. Everybody didn't catch it. Right? She put him on. Right? Because he had $17 an hour. She's a white.
They started doing TikToks together.
Yeah, she had that bag.
All of a sudden, we can do this whole race baiting TikToks together.
Yes.
And you can sell your Shein and whatever. What's those things on PhD that women they do the overhaul and they sell the like what's those different sites? Shein and
what? I don't know.
Yeah, whatever those cheap websites with those dresses. Fashion Nova, like that's what they do. They do that kind of content, and she'll put on a cheap $2 dress and lift up her skirt so everybody can see her vagina.
Yeah.
Hey, look, y'all, look at my vagina. This dress fits me so well, and like it just, and then she's like, like brother,
she put him on though. She got the bag though.
Right. So then that's when you started really becoming to the bag.
Yeah.
It didn't have actually anything to do with you as a skill set, right? You just was able to at the time jump on TikTok at the right time when this whole swirling thing was, if you're willing to be disgusting, hey, it's gonna sell.
Why people are interested in that is, I wonder what the audience is for that. Like, who's their largest audience?
I'm pretty sure it is probably obese white women.
Yeah, you think so?
Yes. That's what I really believe.
Okay.
Because most people are not that woman's size. She's a very small woman. Most people are not her size. So we're not going to say that most of the people that's watching her is her size.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. So I'm the race.
Most people are not going to be black.
Aspect of it. Who wants to see that? I guess is what I'm asking. Like, who?
And we know it ain't going to be black women.
I don't know. You know, they got some little mixed kids. Sometimes black women be on some crazy shit too.
Yeah, but it's usually with a black woman and a white man.
No, okay.
Like Robin is going to support a white man. She's going to say, Brad look better than 99.9% of you black niggas.
Okay.
But the other way around, she ain't going to watch that shit.
Okay.
Talking about Becky with the good. See, now my kids got good hair. Anybody going to stop? Not in the majority mass. It's going to be a few, but that's what I would assume.
Okay.
And black men that are delusional, that just love men that is tall and they look a certain way, and somebody that's gonna he doesn't say it, he doesn't say that black woman is probably, you know what I'm saying, but he also insinuates that he is talking about black women.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those people, like he makes sure that he doesn't say black women, but by the demographic of his podcast and the things that he is talking about, it is insinuating a certain demographic. Yeah. But he does it smartly where he don't have to say black.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is that, so you was hiding that, you was being deceitful about that information. Then now when it comes out, you trying to act like, well, I didn't say it. Now you got to be very exact to my words. But did I say that? I didn't say it.
I wonder if this will impact the women who are willing to engage with him on his show. Like, will black women be less willing to go over there and have these weird conversations with him now that, this has all come out?
Black women ain't scared of that. Black women ain't scared of nobody. They come in with their heavy voice and they finna let them have it.
It's not about being scared of it, but the same, like Sharon was just saying, even though he didn't explicitly state that he's talking about black women, we know he's talking about black women, right? Despite the fact that the woman he lay next to, has a lot of the characteristics that he is bashing Black women for having. And so will they give him an audience and have conversations with him about this now? That's what I'm talking about.
Right. And Natasha Truth, she said a very good point, right? Talking about all women, but the thumbnail is mainly Black women.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't say it in your words, but you insinuating a lot of things. When you say weaves and eyelashes, you insinuating a lot of things. When you say listening to hip hop music, you insinuating a lot of things.
One thing about Black women, they ain't got no problem with pulling up. Ask PH Diva.
Right.
Yeah, but you ain't never seen me over there, right? And you wouldn't after this, right? But I actually and I can't remember who the Black female content creator was who talked about this months ago, right? And so even after knowing that, I still wouldn't pull up over there. Like, don't bolster someone who is trying to denigrate your image. So force them to have to talk to them white bitches who got all that shit going on, or whatever. Have these conversations with some of the white hoes, because that's what you know best.
And we'll see if you have that same kind of smoke and vitriol for them,
right?
Because when you speak, and even when we do see them speak to them, we see that they're a little bit more softer when they speak to them, even though they be in the same situation. Even though a woman has 2 kids, he would look at her like she could possibly bring value to his life.
Right.
But if it was a Black woman with 2 kids that had the same whatever skill set, that clearly this woman clearly had a skill set of promoting on social media. She understood what the market really wanted. Whether it's morally high ground or not, she said, fuck that. We're going to make this money. Fuck morals. I'm going to sell my children this shit too. She didn't give a fuck about none of that. She is a low budget Kardashian mom.
Well, I do believe white women, when it comes to this type of thing, the progression of the economic success, to me, they will do anything, almost anything, right? More than any demographic of woman. To me, they're the most dangerous. I mean, like, they even take their husband out for that money. So they don't play about their getting to the bag. So you're right. They will sell everything off to get to where they need to get to, because they understand the plight of economic success, and they overly value these things, and which I think makes them the worst women.
Right. That's fine that you might say that now today. That's good that you're saying it now. Maybe more conversations can have it be a little bit more even, and we could just speak about the good attributes of all races and also the bad versions of it as well. Because for some reason, all the bad situations of other races get swept under the rug.
Well, yeah, I mean, but white women.
Latino woman being spicy, Truth, is a good trait.
Could be.
But then you mad when I cuss you the fuck out.
Right.
Nobody mad at you, PA Diva. We love beefing with you. That's all.
That's right. You gotta love it. And all the shades of week, you gotta love
it. Well, we already been PA Diva been beefing since the Black House. This is we all except PA Diva, who she is, right? And what Black women need to understand is, no matter what we go through as a Black women and Black men, Black men will always, at the end of the day, and there's also some outliers that ain't, but Black men will always support their Black women at the end of the day. If a war was to jump off right now against Black women, you best believe everything in your heart that Black men are coming to the fucking rescue. Believe that.
It's hard to believe it, but I think it's
you didn't see at the voting? You didn't see at the voting? Huh? You didn't see the Black men follow the Black woman in the voting polls?
So
just they did that only to please the Black women.
So, but you gotta also understand this. That was only the people that voted.
Still, that's 80%.
So now when we put that towards the rest of the Black men in the world, we know a lot of those men didn't vote is because they also believed in alignment with the 23% that did vote for Donald Trump.
Well, that's speculating. We're speculating, but
it's a logical speculation compared to what we see on these YouTube channels. How many men come up on appearance that say they don't vote, but they was leaning towards Donald Trump's way. It was more of that. It was more Black men on that side saying that they are leaning towards Donald Trump than it was black men saying they are leaning towards the other way.
Well, I would have to disagree with you in a way, because this is not the first time it's happened, right? They did it with Hillary Clinton, right? The black men followed the black women. And they did it the last. Trump's never had the minorities. Trump's never had the minorities on his side. Last election, when he first got elected, he was even less than 20% of black men that voted for him. He's never got in on the minorities.
Right. So that's why what I'm saying is that but on the non-voting side, it was a lot of men supporting that rhetoric.
I don't think so, because if they would have did it the first time.
So what I'm saying that we seen them. We had plenty of conversations on my channel. The black man that is for everything Donald Trump says, even the white man we showed a video of a white man saying that we as white men are being discriminated against because we are white and we are men. And the black man was like, yeah, it's true. It's like, shit.
Wait, what? The black man said it's true.
Yeah, they was like, yeah, it's true.
But you're talking about the 20% though. The ones on here is part of 20%.
No, I don't think so. That's what I'm saying. In the voting world, the people that is willing to go vote, it was only 23%. But then, and we used to do the whole population, and we'll see that the percentage is a lot closer to probably a 50-40 type of situation.
No way, you're speculating. That's a large. Maybe they didn't like neither candidate.
Exactly. Perfect. So that's why I'm saying that's why a lot of the people that didn't vote, a lot of them lean more towards Donald Trump, even though they didn't like him as a candidate.
Ron.
I'm not speculating. I'm going by off of my experience of the conversation that I had with
every black person in America.
With multiple men. You could go to Chaotic Truth channel. You would see it as a bunch of black men supporting Donald Trump.
Voting, though.
On my channel, it was a bunch of men supporting Donald Trump.
And they're voted.
I'm talking about the non-voters as well.
No, non-voters ain't gonna come on here and do that.
They were. What I'm saying, so they at least they admit to say maybe they just didn't want to say they could be lying, but they self-admitted said I'm not voting. But if I was, I'd vote for Donald Trump. Well,
that's neither here nor there. Well, I will say this: we got 80% is a lot, and then in the last election, 88% of black men, and in when Hillary Clinton ran, right, 88% of black men voted, with the black woman. This is a trend. This is not something that just happened this election.
Stay out the chat.
All right. Beretta Scott.
You know, read that $2 chat. At least they can pay 20.
What?
At least they can pay $20 to say some shit like that.
No, if they send the super chat.
$2? That ain't worth it.
Well, then send some more. So
yeah, send some more.
No, I'm talking about you.
Nah.
Okay. Beretta Scott Kang. Ask Ruthless about that loose booty hole.
What did you do to Beretta Scott Kang?
Obviously, he's a homosexual. So, that's all he's thinking about.
No,
I don't talk about stuff like that. I don't talk about stuff like that.
He on you. Him or she is on your ass.
Oh, okay. Tezzy K, I have to correct you. I don't vote because none of them would help me in any situation. The solution is gain knowledge and guidance to help yourself.
Thank you. Speculation.
But it was a dude. You know what? I'm gonna let that. Okay. Never mind.
Diva being all nice. Look at that.
I'm being nice today. I'm gonna go ahead and
meantime.
be civilized, right?
I got kicked off New Vacation podcast too.
Why?
All because I said something he didn't agree with. I get kicked off the panel. I'm like, damn, bro.
What did you say?
I said I just want feminine. When he got mad, kicked me off the panel. I'm like,
what did you say?
I said I want a feminine woman. Next thing you know, he kicked me off the panel for no reason. I'm like, man, I ain't not disrespect this dude. He just kicked me off the panel for no reason.
Are you sure?
Yeah, so he kicked me off. All because of a difference of opinion.
Thank you, Jalen, for that great, insightful thought. We much appreciate that insight. Diva, was that not insightful?
Not at all.
Oh man. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe
So here's
like
the question
college
I have for you,
football.
Sharon.
Say that again.
So, what do you think about baby mamas?
Me personally, I think it depends on your age and your leadership qualities. I do not have a blanket statement that you should or should not date women that have children. I think a man that has a certain kind of leadership characteristics and he's developing himself, he can possibly make some good, a good woman or a good relationship out of that. However, if that man is very selfish and he is young himself, it's not a good situation for him. I think for the most part, most men, they don't turn mature until they have children, and then they start to realize they immature ways, for lack of better words. So a lot of times children make men act more mature because they have no choice. But to get yourself in a situation, if you are an immature man and you can't recognize, or you do recognize that you're immature, you should stay away from a woman with children.
Well, in my opinion, this is my estimated opinion. This is not facts. Y'all can push back. I do believe the baby mama is the highly desirable woman over a single woman.
Woo. Substantiate.
Because it's just baby mamas. Most of them take on the role of a mother, and they are serious about it. So they're more likely to tone down their standards a little bit. They're a lot more, I guess they hear a lot more realistic in who, because they're not going to be in a whole bunch of men around their kids. So therefore, they are more desirable in a way where they show maturity with that kid. And if you get with a baby mama, it's a highly and likely chance, if y'all get together, way more better chance to make it than if you were to meet a single woman. Because one thing about a baby mama, they don't want a bunch of men around their kids. They want stability. They want something for their kids to come home to daily. Where a single woman, right? She got a long life ahead of her. She get rid of your ass in a minute. You know what I mean? She's going to put herself first quicker because she doesn't have anybody else to deal with, just her. And if she doesn't feel you're a proper asset to her, you're out. Whereas a baby mama, she's looking at you differently than a single woman. Finances is a little bit, but not as much as before. Now she's looking at father attributes. She's looking at mature attributes that could be conducive to help to be around her kid, to create a foundation around her kid. This is what the women think like this. So this is why a lot of men are getting with baby mamas now, because it's just a lot more realistic, and these women are a lot more calm down. They're not saying a lot of rhetoric. Oh, I don't need a man no more. Because, like I said, the baby changes women a lot. Because most of the relationships fail, and then it's kind of hard to be alone with your kid and raising them. So they do want the best for their kid, and if that man comes in with a plan, she will, before where she wouldn't deal with it, she would now say, you know what? I need to be more worried about my kid and our future, and he needs a dad. I need a dad here to balance this out.
Wow. So Diva, I'd like to know what's your point of view on this. So Truth is saying, interesting part of the conversation is that a woman with a child is more stable for a relationship than a single woman without a child. What is your thoughts on that? Diva's not there. Damn it. I think that is a very interesting point of view. I'm not sure if it actually has anything to do with the child, but I can understand that sentiment. Because a child, it absolutely makes you more mature for the majority of people. Majority of human beings, it turns them into a mature state of mind because they're like, hey, listen, I can't do this shit. I can't keep doing the same shit I was doing. I can't be waking up drunk and not being able to take care of my kids. So going out and I got to get a better job. I got to do this. And so it puts a stronger burden on you. So therefore you move differently. You move with more maturity because you have to, because it's more than just yourself depending on you. What is on your face? And let me get a water. And so yes, I definitely understand it. So with that being said, are you saying that a woman with a child is at a higher value than a woman without a child?
And in 2024, yes. Wow. Now back in the day, no, 2024, yeah, because right now, especially with the way the women are playing the game right now, right? The single women, most of them are users and abusers of financial ship. And baby mamas are more, and I'm not saying that baby mamas don't want a man who got something going on.
Of course not.
But they're a little bit more realistic, right? You could be a plumber making 50-something K. That's a lot help for her, right? So basically her delusion becomes a reality of the delusional thing that she was reaching for when the kid came in changed. Because now, once again, this kid is in her life. Especially if it's a boy, right? It is a lot of, like you said, burden. It's a lot more burden and stress.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And most of these women are not they don't want a whole bunch of men in and out, all the girls' trips, all that stuff.
So now, truth. So now I want to ask you a question. So what about the men that would say they gave their best sexual marketplace years to a man that is not worthy of having a child, and now that they found some maturity, they are looking for the man that is mature enough to settle with the so-called the high value of a man. What do you say to that?
Well, once again, right, she learned from her mistakes, right? A lot of these baby mamas learn from their mistakes. I mean, they want to they think about their kids. See, before when they were thinking about themselves.
Perfect. So you're saying that it's not that they wasted their time as a youth. They were just young and dumb.
Right. They learned from that was a situation that they learned and grew from. So
why do you think that it's okay for men to learn and move from, but when we have these conversations, it is not the same understanding and grace for women to be young and dumb and full of cum, so and do some crazy things and create a child. But for men, when they are young, dumb, and full of cum and create a child, it's acceptable, and men can have the grace to be better.
Well, first of all, men are more capable. That's one. Right?
What you mean, men are more capable?
As far as a society, men are more capable. Well, we men's value used to be back in the day. Our value was war and stability, right? Of civilizing the society, right? So a woman's value, right, was with her chastity, right, and being able to build a family with one man. That was her value. So that's why.
What era are you talking about?
So that's why it looks bad when she has a baby out of wedlock.
So now, what era are you talking about? So you said at one point a woman's value was only her virginity, and a man's value was only
but was the majority. That was
Majority, okay, that's fair. The majority of her value was in her vagina, and the majority of a man's worth was in his physical prowess.
Yes.
Okay, so now what era are we talking about, and how we compare that to today?
So today, because women no longer need that, and now they can able to fight for resources, the judgment is greater. You know what I mean? So because women are pushing for equality, now people are looking at, well, you need to be careful who you open your legs to, right?
All right. So now, are you saying that men do not have the same value as they did yesteryear?
No.
So men have the same value?
No, we don't.
We do. We have the same value as we did once upon a time.
No, we didn't. We don't. Particularly black men, right? Particularly black men, we don't have the same value.
Okay, right? so us as black men, that's what you're saying now, right? You're making it very specific. So black men, do they have less value than back in the days, you're saying?
Yes, to women.
Okay, so now what is our value now? We are less.
Our value now is our looks. You know what I mean? It's more based on our looks and performance, bedroom performance.
Wow. So now a man's
hey, for a second. Real talk. I seen the baby daddies getting murdered because they dated women with kids. And I heard stories about it, bro. You ain't worth it, man.
Thank you, Jalen, for that so insightful point of view. We appreciate you. And so, man, that sounds kind of, because it kind of sounds like literally that men regress into like a woman's standard, that we got to worry about our beauty and our chastity as well.
Yeah, because
you say yes. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm clear.
No. What I'm saying is we not chastity, right? Because women don't care about if we just sleep with one woman or not. They don't care about that. As far as our performance in the bedroom, that is a woman will take you if your performance is really good, right? So that is our value.
So you're saying that so men gotta look good and be promiscuous.
No, I wouldn't say promiscuous, just perform on a woman that likes him, right?
I mean, it's only one way to.
Know what I mean?
Well, usually we say that men gotta be with a lot of women so he can learn how to be with women properly. Correct? That's like usually the talking point.
That was the old school method. Women.
So now we're gonna say what? So like that isn't that the standard of women? Like men want a pretty woman, and they want a freak in the sheets, and there's only one way for her to be a freak in the sheets.
Yes. Now,
right? Like we gotta admit that there's only one way for that to happen.
The difference is body count matters to men.
Clearly, they don't.
They do, but
so look, so I'm glad that we bringing this up. So clearly, they don't, because this man that we sparked the conversation, he was with
the mic's low, Sharon.
Clearly,
turn your mic up.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
Let me see. Hey. All right, is that better?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so clearly this is a man that's dealing with him that he know that had multiple men before. So like most men,
but that because the option
you're saying as well, you're saying we as men, we want women that had children before, so we know that she's been with at least one man, and we like women that is promiscuous and that could do what they're supposed to do in the bedroom. What's up, Genesis? What's up, Mel? What up, Big Draws? Like, this is what men are looking for. Men are turning literally into and they feminine nature. They want to look good and they want to perform good in the bedroom. Nothing to
what
do
about body counts?
Nothing to do with their value system. They want to be, and now we understand that women are not lying when they are saying these men out here are acting like how women want to be treated.
Now,
okay, what about body counts?
So
it doesn't matter in real life.
So once again, right?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we got to be careful in how we lay this context, because context matters. Yes, men still have to have money, right? Still have to have some type of economic capability for women to really deal with you. Mm-hmm. But the women want the money and not the relationship anymore, or the marriage. So therefore, the thing which women want, they want the money from you, and then to keep them or to keep you around a little bit, your performance has to be good in the bedroom, and you have to look like they want you to look, right? To show you off to their friends, whatever. And they want to control you. They want to run a relationship.
Wow. Man, I think I like that. This conversation is very interesting. Telling this is probably why we had the soft guy era. Why men want to be taken out a lot more. They looking for women to do things that is traditionally known for what we wanted men to do.
But men, wait. What you say? We want men? No, men. We're talking different. I'm talking about women. Now you want to get to the man side.
That's what I'm saying. So like,
men is pretty much still traditional, right? They want
right. So that's my problem. They're not traditional, because if they were traditional, they would not be crying about how much work they have to do to take care of their family, working to their bones and all this other shit. Now men are complaining about the things that they need to do from yesteryear.
Now that is because they're not getting a return on their investment.
But that's not true. What they want is they want more return than the other men.
So the return that they want is what? They want the journey to be finished. They want the feminine aspect. They want a peaceful home. They want the things that are free, right? Everything that men want from their woman, their wife, It's pretty much free. They ain't asking for money. They ain't asking them to work more hours. They're just saying, hey, we just want to be a good team. We want a good team player. We want to be able to grow in a I would say stable environment. And the women are not.
But the problem is, right, they are not choosing that kind of a woman.
Well, once again, right, a woman has the ability to flip on you, right?
But that's right. So that's the problem, right? So that's the lie that they want to tell us, is that people just automatically have two different personalities. They have one set of personality where they are nice, beautiful, submissive, and then next thing you know, they turn into a Mr. Hyde, where they turn into a mean-spirited individual.
So let's take
in human beings that does not happen.
So let's take Tom Brady and Giselle, right? Just as I know it's hyperbolic. Let's take them to. I'm sure that relationship was before they got married, because these are two very stable people who a lot of success, right? And I'm sure Tom Brady, she vetted Tom Brady just as well he vetted her, and they all checked off each other's boxes. Then at the end, towards the end, she made a demand for him to acquiesce to her demand, and he said, "No, I'm going to being a leader and the man of the house. I'm going to do it a little bit longer." And she then leveraged what she had against him by saying, "Okay, I'm filing for a divorce." I'm sure that, and I'm finished. I'm gonna land it right here. I'm sure that when he married her, he wasn't thinking, "Well, this woman's going to flip on me."
Right. So this is the problem. So that she wanted him to retire for a long time, and he didn't retire until after she said, "Okay, I'm done with you." So therefore, he was never man enough to just say, "Hey, I don't want to be with you. Let's break up this happy home." He forced her to break up the happy home. He forced her hand. It seemed like he was not going to ever retire.
You're speculating now, Sharon. You're speculating.
Yes, I'm speculating that as soon as she said, "I want a divorce," is as soon as he said, "I'm going to retire." That is a pretty good speculation. I understand that I'm not in his household, but we do understand that the way how he played football, the way how much time he spent out of the house to keep his body up, to pay attention to do the studying that he did, because he talks about it all the time, how he was barely home, even in the off season, how much time football took from him and his family. It shows that he did not want to be around that lady.
It's only 3 months out the year. It's only 3 months out the year. And on top of that, right, because they're very wealthy, they can fly her out and the children out right during the game week.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, again, so what we are talking about is that he forced her out of the relationship. He was willing to stay. Let me finish it. So he was willing to stay in that relationship, stay putting his body under pressure by playing football until he couldn't walk no goddamn more. Because he did not want to just break off the goddamn relationship, because he wanted to be around men all goddamn day. He wanted to be in the locker rooms with men for the rest of his goddamn life. He still, even after retirement, he wanted to be around men all day. He wanted to try to mask it as it was a sport. But these lovers of men, we starting to see, especially with this new situation, when we hear the men that always have smoke for men, those men, fantastic. Fatty, Bruiser, all these men that always have smoke for men, they had no real smoke for this man. That's the problem.
Okay, so can I say this? She knew what she was getting herself into before she was into it. She knew the guy she married loved football. I'm sure she assessed this. And when she signed up, see, when you take the wedding vows, right, this comes with it, right? To say, I'm willing to put up with this till death do us part. So she reneged on the deal because she signed up for the journey, and because she didn't have her way or couldn't get her, I would say, her demands met.
Okay, so therefore, again, so that's perfect. So again, he had demands for her. I want 2 kids. She gave him the 2 kids. I want you to not monitor. She started doing that. So he had demands that she followed. So now your wife, somebody that you supposedly love, comes back with you and say, "Hey, babe, I need you to be home more. I need you to be a part of the church. Our son is getting older. Whatever's going on with their household, I need you to be there more. I cannot keep being a single parent while I'm married." And so when she kept demanding, and he said, "Yes, I'm going to do it after I win this next Super Bowl," and then he win the next Super Bowl, he said, "I'm going to play one more time. You, sir, keep reneging on what you told you was going to do for the family." So she had to make a decision.
So she destroyed the family because he did what she knew he loved to do from the beginning.
No.
So she was being disingenuous. Why would you give it somebody? Let me say this. Why would you give somebody?
You asked the question. Let me answer that question first before you move on to your next point. So no, if we're gonna go by she destroyed the family, right? We gotta also say he had his partner as well because he did not want to contribute to the family because she told him what the family needs from him as the man of the house, and he was not willing to deliver the goods.
But the problem is, if she's speaking as an authority, he's the man of the house, that is a problematic.
No, so you're saying that the woman should not have no authority of the children. Say, hey, this is what is needed for our household to flourish.
When it comes to my career and her career, right? Right? If you understand, baby, this is right. We make an agreement before we go take that walk down that aisle. Right? You understand what I do. And I don't have no plans on quitting anytime ahead in the near future. Are you accepting that? She says, yes, I don't have no problem with it. I love you no matter what.
Right.
I love you for your
there. So why he didn't hold up to his part of the contract when he said he was going to retire? Why didn't he?
He never said he was going to retire.
He told. Okay, so
at the beginning,
again, this came out already that this is where they smoke came from. That he said he was going to retire from football because she got tired of seeing him pissing out blood and seeing the bruises on his body, how he can't walk sometimes. And so she got tired of doing that. He was hurting himself. And he said he was going to retire. He told her that. And he didn't just tell her that. He told the world that too. And they said, no, I want to give it one more shot. And she said, all right, so if you win the Super Bowl, can we put this to rest? And he said, yes, again.
And he got greedy.
Won the Super Bowl and then he played again. So he reneged on what he said he was going to do. We got to hold men accountable for not coming through for the words that they are using. So you are a man. A manly man. I don't care how hard it is for you to adjust from being from football to a goddamn father. He made enough money where he don't need football for money at all. He took pay cuts so he could play football because nobody was willing to pay him premium money anymore. So he took a pay cut to keep on playing. He took a pay cut to be away from his family. We need to start holding men accountable. If you are going to be a man of virtue and values and have great characteristics, we don't care how difficult it is. You're a man. Figure it out.
But once again, right, that's not enough to me. I'm not right. Let me clarify this. I'm not saying that you're wrong in respect of two people trying to work things out, right? But I don't think that's enough to split the family.
Oh, get out of here. Yeah, you know what? That's the thing. These men think they can show their ass for however long they want to, and then when the woman finally get tired and say, you know what, I'm done. Oh, that wasn't enough to break up the family. You breaking it up by your behavior.
But
women award other women's bad behavior.
Thank you, Jalen. Right, so that's the part that we're trying to get you to understand. Truth is that he was the one.
Suck my balls.
Yeah, you know what? A virtual ball sucking is the closest your dumb ass will ever get to it.
Shut up, man.
Right. You and I both know that.
All right. So again, true. So this is the problem that we cannot just omit what he's put into that relationship, that he was purposely keeping himself out of the relationship of his family. He did that.
I'm not once again, right?
No,
once again, nobody's perfect, right?
So he finally had to sit his old ass down, but now
he went to the divorce. When she filed those divorce papers, he said, okay, I'm retired. Whew.
So once again, right, Sharon, once again, right, I'm not saying that he was right. Nobody's perfect, right? But
okay, let's take it. So let's take
the family up is a bit much. I think that's
okay. So this is the problem. So now let's take it off of him specifically, right? And we could just put it into relationship terms, right? Just regular everyday people. When the man is not holding up to his end of the bargain, what is that woman supposed to do? Where even years after years after years of him saying he's going to do something to better the family, and he never comes through and do that thing to better the family. What is that woman is supposed to do now that the leader is not doing what he said he was going to do?
She got to stick it out.
Okay.
Especially after you got kids, right?
Okay, so you saying no matter what that man does, she's supposed to stick it out.
Yes. I mean, I ain't gonna say no matter. Hold on. I'm not gonna say no matter, but
we could go. We're not going to even bring in the physicality part.
Let's just say, just for to give it nothing that, long as there's no figure abuse where she's feel threatened, right?
Fine. You don't even got to bring that up. We're not talking about nothing like that. So now you say. So now what? So now why should a man? So why should a man feel like a woman has to be submissive to him if that's the case?
Well, it's not the word submissive is the wrong word, right? But willing to work with him even in the bad times, right?
Okay, so again, hold on. Let's change the rhetoric. That's perfect. I want to build with you, so that's perfect. Let's change the rhetoric. So now, if a woman is not willing to work with him, but she's willing to stay in the relationship, why would we say that woman is not a good woman?
Say that again. Can you repeat that again?
Okay, so I'll give you an example of, again, what I'm saying. So we got the man that's not willing to work with the woman or the family. He's not willing to do what he got to do. And you said she needs to stick it out.
And like I said,
so now when we put the reverse, when the woman is not willing to work with him, why that man shouldn't stick it out?
So once again, right, if it's dealing with his work or something that deal with, a passion that she may not want him to continue or something because of her selfish ambitions, she needs to stick it out. Now, she might be mad at him. She can even, withhold sex from him probably, hey, I'm not talking to you for a little bit, but don't destroy the family, right? That to me is fixable. I believe that's a fixable problem.
No, hold on, you're missing what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
The husband comes to his wife and say, hey, babe, we need to move like this now. This is because what you're doing is a detriment to the family. I need you to do like this. I need you to keep moving in this direction. And she says, okay. But now 5 years went down the line and she never changed. What should that man do?
Depending on what it is, right? We got to.
It doesn't matter. I'm giving you a blanket.
If she's doing drugs,
I just gave you. I said she's doing something.
If she's doing drugs, now if it's pertaining to work or something, I'll say, look, baby, I think you're working too much overtime. We really want you here. And she's like, okay. And then she never does that. I'm not going to break up the family with that. For that, no. But now if she's doing drugs or, alcoholic or something, then, that's something that has to be let go, right? Because, that's a disease. But when we're talking about just things that are just life things, maybe she play too much.
Okay. Hang out with I give you some specific because it's very difficult for y'all men to have a hypothetical when it's not going in y'all direction. So again, this is going to be very specific. So she do not want to cook and clean no more in the house.
We're just going to have to hire a maid.
What?
Okay, so you're saying that man should not leave that woman for...
No, that's not reason for me to leave her. We're just going to have to hire somebody to do it.
Okay, there you go, fellas. So fellas, this whole idea that she has
to outsource that.
If your woman do not want to cook or clean,
we
outsource it. Figure it out and get some more money involved and make sure she has a maid. Most likely,
we can just put a budget. I'm saying, look, baby, we're gonna squeeze all of the budget, and we'll have somebody come in 2-3 times a week or once a week and do all this stuff. Make a meal plan, but she can. And then we can order out on the other days that she doesn't come. But I'm not leaving my wife with 3 kids because she doesn't want to clean no more. That's not going to happen.
Okay.
It's just not going to happen. That's, to me, that's petty.
Okay.
Right? Why would I marry a woman or commit to a woman like this and have all these kids with them to leave her over something that's fixable or we can make proper adjustments? Like, it has to be extreme. It has to be extreme, like drug use, right? Or
fine. I mean, that's fine. You can land it there. That's fine. What's your drug?
And it's still going to be hard for me to leave. Let me tell you this. It's still going to be. I'm trying to put an AA. I'm trying to put an NA, whatever I can do. I will try every measure before I walk away from that woman. I'm not going to just walk, using drugs. No, we're going to try to get you help. We're going to invest in you. I'm going to invest more money in you.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm saying this,
that's not what most men are.
Most men take marriage this serious. Right? That's why men is very rare, or a man doesn't leave their women a lot, right? It just doesn't happen too much. It happens, but not on a high rate.
You heard one Cardi B say she don't cook, she don't clean.
Boy, shut up. Just because
you
a man
shut up.
don't file for divorce doesn't mean that he takes marriage seriously, right? It's a lot of men out here cheating or doing other shit that shows that they don't take their marriage that serious.
What'd you say, PhD? Could you repeat that again?
Not filing for divorce doesn't mean a man takes his marriage seriously. It's a lot of men out here cheating or outright abandoning their family and just not filing no paperwork for it. And so they still aren't taking their marriage so seriously, but they just aren't filing for divorce. Men are, for whatever reason, they don't file the paperwork, but that don't mean that they give a fuck about being married or a family.
Well, we can speculate that, but what I will say is this, though, PhD.
It's not speculating. We know men cheat.
Because I'm not in those men's mind, right? That they told me for sure.
Too.
Well, you just said they take it so serious because they don't file.
If a man quit his family on a psychological level, right, and he shuts down, I do believe he's wrong for that. But if the woman is not objectively trying to meet him halfway, and maybe he just doesn't want the confrontation, especially in front of the kids, that might be the only way to try to now if he has another woman on the side or something like that, okay. And he doesn't leave her and he doesn't divorce her, they still have to keep the relationship together and try to work it out.
Boy, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody
Not
doing
to.
this dumb shit.
Because
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Jalen, hold
on. Because like this, PA Diva, and I hear your sentiments, but the grass ain't greener on the other side all the time, most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I know that we as people want everything to be perfect and how we want to be perfect. Well, yeah, it's okay if you snore, but I don't want you having sex with other women. But that's the worst case scenario. So we tend to want to pounce on that. But in essence, if you might leave him and you might get something even 10 times worse.
Right. Or you might stay with him and the woman delete you, right? Because that's happening.
That's a possibility too. And men delete women too.
Right.
I mean,
right.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's two in the last couple weeks. There have been two different husbands who have been murdered because their wife was cheating on them with some other man. No, it's too dangerous now.
They delete. But hold on, Chuba, I didn't hear that. Say what happened?
No, I seen that. The what PhD was talking about. I like literally saw it on the news. A guy went to a girl.
It's too dangerous. You can't count for what those other people gonna do.
Hold on, I don't know this story. What happened, Diva?
So there's this guy, black guy.
Okay, Ruthless Diva. Go ahead, Ruthless Diva.
What'd you call me?
Ruthless Diva, because I asked PS Diva to tell me the story, and you started telling me the story.
So I see one,
right. And he's still talking. Shut your ass up, Ruthless. So in the first one,
if you send me the munch about books, PhD, I won't.
So the first one, there was a woman cheating with a man who was also attached. The man she was cheating with was attached to a woman. Apparently, they were engaged. The woman finds out that he's cheating, and rather than confronting him and saying, "Hey, nigga, stop cheating," she catfishes him by pretending to be from a cartel and convincing him that he needs to delete the woman and her family, and he does it.
Diva, this is not real.
This is real. Go look it up. Only to end up going.
I'm highly confused right now. Okay. This lady, she found out her husband is cheating. Her husband is
her fiance.
Her fiance Miguel.
No, it's a black man. Her fiance Tyrone is cheating.
It could be a black Miguel, goddamn, but okay. Tyrone is cheating.
Mm-hmm.
So now she go ahead and writes an email, text, however she did it, to make him believe that he is talking to a cartel boss.
Yes.
Okay, so now when he believes that he's talking to a cartel boss, which is her, Keisha, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
And so what did Keisha say now?
She told him that he had to kill the woman and the man.
Oh, the one that he's cheating. So the woman that he's cheating with
and
you gotta go ahead and delete that whole family, because if you don't, me and the cartel is gonna come see you, Tyrone Miguel.
Something to that effect. I don't know what the "if you don't" was, but yes. So she convinced him, posing as a member of a cartel, that he had to get rid of those people, and so he goes in and gets rid of the entire family, meaning the wife, the husband, and the 2 children. At some point, they go, hit the news or whatever. They end up going on the run. When the cops catch up with them, they, are on a chase or whatever. I forget how they got him to stop, but by the time they got there, he had deleted the fiance, who was the one who orchestrated all this, and then deleted himself.
Wow. All because he was getting some, that is some suicide. I mean, that is some psychopathic vagina.
Right. So that was the first one. The second one happened just a few days ago, like late last week. There was a woman cheating on her husband with a guy who was a security guard at somewhere.
Okay, so the girl is cheating on her husband.
Correct.
Okay.
With a man
the man that she's cheating with, he's a security guard at the local bodega.
Something to that effect, yes.
Okay, go ahead.
She files a police report against him. She said he tied her up in his trailer.
We talking about the security guard or the husband?
The security guard.
Okay.
So she files a police report. Her and her husband file a police report. And so they go and they arrest him, bring him down and whatever, but they never press charges. The police, they said it wasn't enough evidence. However, his job fires him because of, the arrest or whatever. And so the husband and the wife were out in public doing something, and he came up and yeah, and so he got rid of them, and then it was a standoff with the police, and then the police got rid of him.
Wow. So did the husband ever know that this man had a police report sent on him by his wife?
Yeah, he was with her when she did. Okay, so now this is what I think. Now this just me adding my special sauce to it. This the Mac sauce. I think in order to cover her tracks from cheating, that's why she said the man had SA'd her. And so he thinking the man SA'd her, and he going with his wife to file the police report, but really she was just laying up with the nigga.
Wow.
And got that man deleted.
Lord have mercy. Women are crazy.
Don't do that.
Women are crazy. She said, listen, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this anymore. She said, how the hell I get up out of here? I try to break up with him, but he won't allow me to break up. I got it. Man.
You know what?
I was just at the local bodega trying to get you a nice turkey, cheese, lettuce, and tomatoes sandwich. And the person said, hey, can you go ahead and get the bread? I went to go get the bread, and he packed me up. He put his meat in the middle. What, man?
Cut it out.
No, this is crazy.
It is crazy. It is crazy. So that's why you can't. These days, you got to leave because you can't account for what that other person's going to do. Because it done happened on the other side too, right? The man out there cheating, and then the woman he cheating with come delete the wife. That happened, what was that, last year? The lady was at the drive-thru before going to work, and the mistress came up and blew her face off.
Woo. Shout out to my guy, Ruthless Diva, showing me some love with the Cash App. Thank you so much, Ruthless Truth. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. But this is crazy because it's 2 women in this story that really is the orchestrator of these people getting deleted.
So once again, though, this is why you trying to hold just men accountable and give women reverence is asinine.
Damn.
Because women, they have a part in the chaos too.
In those instances, yes. But in some instances, no, right? If the man is out there cheating and that woman go fool and delete the wife, then no, they didn't have a part in that chaos. And so the point is, stop introducing chaos into your relationship. And that goes for everybody. Stay your ass with the person you married and stop introducing that outside chaos, because you can't control another person and you can't account for what they will or will not do.
So that goes to Gasell, right? You can't control people. If he loves his job and he wants to play 2 more years, just suck it up.
No, so she left.
Keep it going.
She left. No. So
yeah,
that's why she left.
She can't control him.
Right. So she didn't try to control him. She just left.
She wants to run a relationship.
So no. So that's the thing. She didn't. Right. She didn't control him. She left and still also created another baby. When you thought that she was going to hit the wall, that you held her long enough where she can't give another man what she gave you, you lied. She's able to go find another man. And not only that, she picked a man that you can't just go and whoop his ass. Because you know he's a professional fighter, so you can't. Even though Tom is all 6'4" and an athlete, he cannot just go and whip this man's ass and put a bait. And he was teaching your son how to do karate. Ain't that a bitch?
Damn. So she, to me, is the worst perpetrator in this situation because she destroyed her family and disavowed by having another man's baby. That is. Dude, you know how cynical that is?
She did it after they was divorced.
Yeah, a year after.
Wait. Because Tom Brady is an ain't shit ass nigga, right?
Damn.
And we know this because before he got with Giselle, when he got with Giselle, he was engaged to another woman whom he had impregnated, right? And he left that woman sitting right there because he found him somebody that he thought at the time was better. Left that woman, ran off with Giselle, ended up marrying her and having, 3 or 4 children with her as well. And so he ain't shit himself, right? He's a low quality man. And so he deserved everything he got from her.
What?
Absolutely.
I'm going to give you that, PhD, on that note.
We still on this topic today.
But 2 wrongs don't make it right either.
Just a question.
Well, it make the shit even. It creates balance.
This is even crazy. Dude, boy, we sure glad you ain't got the button to the nuclear weapons.
What the? Damn.
All y'all asses be gone.
But anyway.
Ain't no but anyway, you fucking retard.
Bitch, lick my ass. Lick my ass, bro. Lick my ass.
He come up here and give us all his homosexual fantasies.
Bitch, suck my ass.
Right.
Don't call me a retard, bro. You suck my ass, bitch.
Oh, stupid bitch.
Suck my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Suck my ass.
Tell them dudes you like to go cuddle up to, nigga.
That's right, Jay. You better be quiet. What about your asshole like that?
Man, this boss still talking crazy to me.
You don't think you talking about your butt being licked is crazy?
Oh, right. Man, I don't even care about none of that. I don't care.
Okay.
Well, I do believe that to this whole conversation where it's leading, that both parties involved, when you get married or have a relationship that is seriously committed, people shouldn't. I understand we all have our, demands and wants, what we think things should be, but you need to be careful when you're playing with people's feelings, because some people might not take it the way, I'm just leaving you, and they might take that as a, where they want to delete you, right? It's getting that serious, right? And I'm not condoning, I'm not saying it's right, but I just think that people, if you're going to commit to someone, especially when kids are involved, man, you need to make sure if you walk away, I'm not saying you should stay if it's extreme, right? But it should be the extremest circumstances, right? I'm talking about, especially when you talk about marriage, right? I don't think, like I said, if your life ain't threatened or he just ain't saying, look, I never want to have sex with you, I don't even want to deal with you no more, but we never going to, worse than you have to file, something extreme like that, I'm going to ride with you. But if you're just leaving because you can't have your way, because of a disagreement or something that you just wanted for so many years, and you couldn't have it, and you are willing to separate the family, which is basically creating, a hostile environment for the kids, and you're willing to take your kids through this, is a testament to your character, that you are evil, that you're willing to take your kids that you have with this man and drag them through the mud, all because you couldn't have your way. And I'm not saying that you didn't have a case. I'm not saying that you didn't have a point to bring it to his attention. Hey, baby, I think you should not play football. I would love you. I think it's time. But that's to his discretion, right? Because this is his career. You knew it was his career before you met him. And he has a right to finish when he's getting ready to finish. And that's just the truth of the matter. So I cannot give a woman.
All right, that's fine that you believe, but when we bring it to a greater conversation, once a man decide that him and his family decide they're going to do something and he does not do it, what is the accountability for that? That's the issue that I'm having. So he said he was going to do something. We cannot say, oh, well, he decided not to do it anymore. That's just his decision and the family just got to deal with it. No, you are a man of your words. We don't care how difficult something is. Once you say you're going to do it, then you need to be a man and do it.
Okay, so once again, right? With that? Once again, is he has a right to change his mind, right? Yes, he has a right. A woman, just like a woman, has a right to change her mind, right?
But so
listen. Unless it, like I said, that's not extreme though. Like the only way I would kind of side with her if maybe she said, "Hey, I need you to stop hitting me in my fucking face," and he said, "Okay," and they kept doing it. That's different.
Hey, yo,
but we're talking about a job. We're talking about a job that he's been doing for years, and he said
it doesn't matter what he was doing and how long he was doing it. He said he was going to not do something anymore. He's not being a man of his word.
Okay.
When it is okay for a man not to be of his word. I thought we all move by the. I got nothing but my name and my balls, and I don't bring my word and my balls, and I don't bring them for nobody. That was Scarface that said that. Tony Montana, by the way. But again, so since we doing quotes today, because I was kind of Diva, I ain't gonna lie.
Let me get a little bit of this, man.
So I was cooking on the yo-yo-yos. I was cooking on the goddamn quotes, Diva. I don't know if you heard them.
I did hear you.
But hold fast though. Hold fast. Like
where's my goddamn dollar? Since I know how to get you out of here. Where's my dollar?
I know, but whoever changed my name, I don't like that. Who changed my name?
Let me panhandle you first. Can you please send me 99 cents on the super chat?
99. I don't put my cards out.
I said 99 cents.
I can throw pennies at you,
So throw your pennies at either the Cash App or the goddamn.
I don't got none of those services, bro. My
PayPal.
My is wrapped.
Drop them.
Yeah, you can drop me, but let me say something about this.
No, you're not going to say how you going to support the show.
I'm here.
No, that is not supporting my show. Nobody cares if you're here or not.
All right.
So how are you going to support the show?
I'm here.
Okay, so I just explained to you. That is not a way to support the show for you.
Okay. Well, catch you later, bro.
All right. Appreciate you.
So I'm just saying, right, Sharon? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying marriage is very serious. It's a fucking big commitment, man. And to throw it all away because you can't. Okay, he didn't keep his word. You can be mad. I'm not saying she didn't have to be mad at him. But to drag your kids through that and to make it a hostile environment because he didn't keep his word, I believe that's a fixable situation. I don't believe that was extremely, abusive or nothing.
Here's the problem. So we cannot keep using abuse as the only reason to leave a partner. We understand that is like you said, that is a highly extreme case. That is absolutely okay. We understand any kind of abuse. We get it. You're a little late, so I guess some dude you could come back. Go ahead, Diva.
Damn, Gurkha legend. For some dude, laugh out loud.
So there you go, some dude. You got your chance. He said good.
And he brought his ass right back.
Damn, son.
No.
Damn,
son. In the chat looked out like they threw a 5 at you. They made it rain with nickels.
You got 5 minutes, they said. Make it your best minutes.
Make it your best. Make your next move your best move. So what is it that you want to talk about, some dude?
I have no idea. I'm laughing right now.
Lord.
You guys got me laughing. I'm good.
Well, the chat is ruthless, man.
So, but that's the problem that we really need to address. Real, that it's not just abuse. It's because if we just set the parameters that you just get physically or financially abused is the only way you'll leave, you could drive somebody literally insane and crazy by gaslighting them.
So, Sharon, let's break this down, right? So, when you look at the wedding vows, correct, and you're going through them, right? In the wedding vows, it states clearly before you make this commitment, right? You got to be willing to accept the good with the bad. That is the most identifiable and understandable part of the wedding vows. Okay. So why, when it get bad, you break wide? So that means you've been disingenuous from the beginning.
So no, so that's a good question, but it's not really genuine, right? So when it said for good or bad, it was talking about times, not the actual person. It was saying if my husband start acting bad, that means therefore it is
bad times.
Like somebody please time out Glow. He always want to promote other things instead of my show. I don't understand why he comes to my show to promote other shows. So somebody please kindly time out Glow for 30 seconds for the blatant disrespect. Because I don't see him going on anybody else channel and say Sharon is over there cooking. So please time him out for 30 seconds so he understands we don't promote other shows, especially when Glow don't even send a damn dollar. So what I'm saying is he made me forget what I was going to say.
Thank you, Silent.
So we got to understand that a man got to be of his word. And that is something that is crazy that we're saying it is okay for a man not to be a part of his word. And now that is just him being bad at the moment. When they said for good, for better or worse, or for good and bad times, not for good and bad husband or good and bad wife. It's good or bad times.
That's talking about the husband.
Meaning bad times, meaning that maybe you're going through a financial situation. You're doing everything in your ability to move the financial situation forward, but you just on bad times. The house burned down. That's a bad time. A death in the family. The dog died. That's a bad time. The car breaks down. That's a bad time. That's what good and for bad means. It doesn't have anything.
Wait, Sharon. No, you just manipulated that whole wedding. Are you saying they talking about that? They were talking about material things and not the very people that's in it?
It's talking about the times, not the person. Yes.
You married the person, so you're making the vows for the person.
Exactly. That I'm going to be with you through thick and thin for good times and bad times. For
when we argue,
that's what it says. For better or worse.
So, Sharon, can we be honest?
No, because we got to use the words how it's said, not for how we interpret.
So you're saying that's talking about cars and shit like that?
I'm saying good times and bad times.
Right.
Doesn't have
you and your wife together.
Well, it doesn't have anything to do with the person's character value.
Has everything to do with
it. Just because that person have great character, great value, is intelligent, doesn't mean that they could go through some bad times.
But it also means when you argue, right? All that is encompassed.
No, because it says that you are, when you get married, you are one. Why would you argue with yourself? Why would you hurt yourself? So again, what one side of you is doing, the other side has to do it. You are one.
Nobody's perfect.
You cannot do something to your wife that is not going to hurt you as well. So therefore, if you do something to hurt your wife by being stubborn or whatever, you are also hurting yourself, which hurts the marriage and it hurts your family. So no, you are one. You cannot do something. You cannot cut yourself and don't think you're going to bleed.
So once again, right? We understand that when you marry someone, that no one is perfect.
We are not talking about perfectness.
No. I'm just saying is you're going to have, there's things about your spouse that you might not like. There's things about you she might not like.
Yeah, but again, hold on. That is a very hold on. That's a very true statement. Hold on. Let me speak to that. That's a very true statement. What you just said. However, it doesn't have anything to do with the conversation that we're having.
has everything to do with you walking away from a family that you start to build with this man.
No, so you are walking away from the family because the person is not holding up to the end of the bargain.
Yes, they are.
They are not. If you say you're going to do something, you don't do it, that is literally not holding up your end of the bargain.
Yes, it is. That comes with the territory.
No, it does not. So if me and you are in agreement to something, I say, truth, I'm going to bring you up and I'm going to have a conversation with you, and then I don't have a conversation with you. That is not me holding up that end of the bargain.
Sharon, we have to understand, right, that in marriages, you should know this, you're a married man, that there's times that we're going to not like each other. But there's times that we're not going to want to do it.
Right there again. We are not having a conversation if you like the person or not.
No, I'm just saying no. It's part of the journey, though. Is what I'm saying. Is all the good things that come with it. That's the time we spend together, enjoy each other, go to amusement parks, memories. Also, right, the bad times together, right, when we don't like each other so much.
Can I please get you that?
So once again, right, all this is a part of growth. All this is a part of the journey.
Truth, I need you to understand that what you're saying is very true. What we are talking about, a person in the relationship that is not holding up their end of the bargain that
I don't believe.
Okay, let me finish. The person holding up the end of the bargain doesn't have anything to do with if I like the person or not.
I believe
that. Love you to death, but you not doing what you said you was going to do is a problem.
So here's a question I have for you. If your wife asks you to take out the trash, right, before you go to work, and you don't do it over a year apart, should she leave you? Should she leave you? Is that right? Is that good enough reason to walk away from a fucking family?
If that's her stipulation, she said, hey, listen, if you don't take out this trash because you've been saying you're going to do it, I don't know why we're going to go to such the extreme as trash, but fine, we could deal with it. So if she said, if you don't start taking out this trash after the year you've been saying that you was going to do it, I'm going to say that you're not a man of your word, and I'm going to have to leave you because I cannot trust you anymore. I married you because you was a man of your word. Then fine. So you don't like it when I meet your extreme exactly where it's at?
No. What I'm saying is, that's petty.
It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a disingenuous.
So why get married?
It's a disingenuous question to try to use something as
no. I'm just saying is we're talking.
I understand why you use something as trivial as garbage.
Well, it's still. What I'm saying is all the reason why I use that, Sharon, is I pick something that's fixable, right? Something that's you can work around, even though it may not be in your best interest, as far as your pet peeves or things that bother you, right? Mm-hmm. But to throw a whole family away and drag your kids through all this psychological warfare that you're dealing with your husband who you supposedly loved, and you're going to walk away because he was being who he was?
We was talking about something that was detrimental to the family. So taking out trash is not necessarily detrimental to the family.
And playing football isn't either.
What she was talking about, what we was talking about, something that is detrimental to the family. Him not being there is detrimental to the family. Him not being able to go to his son's basketball games, his football games. The fact that another man had to teach his son how to fight, it shows how that this man was not able to separate himself from work, because you got to have a work, family, and life balance. You cannot do only one side of it and say, hey, I was trying to do this for my family, when you're not around your family at all. You had no exit plan so you could be around your family. It's one thing if you dedicate 5 to 10 years and say, hey, for these next 5 to 10 years, babe, listen, I'm going to be grinding. I'm not going to be home as much. And then now when those 10 years is up and you were successful at the things that you said you're going to do, you're going to now say, hey, I need another 10 years. No, that is not a man holding up to his word. And Sharon, and I need you to talk to that.
Sharon, okay, I'm gonna talk to that. Do you do understand that football is 12? You know, it's 12 months in a year, right? And you do understand that football is only 4 months after 12 months.
Okay,
right. So she got wait, hold on. They got 8 months together. Wait a minute. Hold on. They got 8 months together.
Hold on. No, you're not. You missing it. I told you. I just.
So you mean tell me?
I'm trying to take it out of Tom Brady's. Hold on, please. So first of all, I'm trying to take it out of Tom Brady because you're using all these bullshit facts that we cannot prove or disprove.
You can
right?
prove that it's only 4 months of football.
Yes, because you're trying to go by the actual you're trying to go by the actual season, right? But we know that's not factual.
That's factual.
When they start. No, they start 2 months before the season starts.
And factual.
No, they're not. It's a month before the season starts.
Okay, if you don't, I got a sports show. We talk about training camps and everything. If you don't understand how the training camp works,
training camp is 3 weeks.
No, it's not.
Yes,
training
it
camp is what they show on TV is 2 weeks, but they've been there before because people got to try out for the team, right? Also, somebody like Tom Brady, he said he was doing football all year long. He wasn't just I'm just going to play when it's time to. That's why he was so good. So again, just like LeBron James, that's the reason why he's still so good because he played all year long.
And guess what? His life is still there.
If a man says,
people go on mute.
What? Shut up.
You hear your singing.
Right. You supposed to, dummy. We hear you talking and ain't nobody telling you to shut up.
No, I'm just saying it's Sharon talking and you're singing.
Okay.
Right, because I was talking about actual and factual.
Right. Thank you, Sharon. You get it.
I get my baby girl. That's right. So you got to talk to the topic at hand, and you keep talking around the topic because you are trying to be I don't know. Correct.
I'm gonna land this last point. Right. Look at LeBron James. I'm glad you brought that up. His wife, because basketball is way longer than football. His wife, Savannah James, is sticking in there. Because she
agreed to it though. They didn't have an agreement to where he was going to retire.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that.
Okay. So again, this is the problem I really have with a lot of
she made it.
If the shit
and look at Kobe's wife. Kobe's wife stood with Kobe.
If it doesn't have an exact correlation, it's fine. Just say you don't want to actually have a conversation. We know that Savannah said, "Hey, baby, go ahead and keep on playing to possibly."
Because she understands the journey.
Oh my God! If you don't know about it, then just say you don't know.
She understood the journey, Sharon.
I don't know.
Look at Kobe's wife, right? Kobe got caught on that.
Why you don't want me to finish what I'm saying?
Because I need you to see this. Kobe's wife got caught Kobe on national TV, right? Mm-hmm. And lost millions of dollars, and was still doing it after, and she stuck with her husband. She said, "I'm not walking for my husband."
But at least Kobe had enough sense to go and die prematurely and leave her all his money.
But look, how you know Tom Brady wasn't gonna do that for her?
Oh, he was going. Well, he ain't dead yet.
Oh my goodness!
So again, for some reason, I don't understand where the misunderstanding is, but clearly you are just purposely being slow to understand what we're saying for some strange reason. But we need you to catch up and speed up your thought process to understand what we're talking about versus just trying to argue what we're talking about. Welcome to the show, Ron Mack. What's up, Ron?
What it do? What the business is?
What's your thoughts?
That Kobe comment was wild, Diva. You tripping?
That
was wild.
But what is your thoughts on?
I don't expect anything less. What you say, Sharon?
But what is your thoughts on not on
Is
Kobe?
Is it the truth?
Y'all want to talk about Kobe? That's tonight. We could talk about Kobe tonight.
That's tonight.
The sports show is tonight at 9:30 with Aaron O. We can talk about Kobe tonight.
Plug.
That's right. We got to put the
plug. Do I get time taken off for laughing on Mike?
Yes. You down to 2 minutes. 20 seconds.
No, I'm down. I'm 420 right now, so I'm gonna smoke something.
But Ron Matt, what we was talking about men not holding up their end of the bargain. When is it okay for a woman to actually leave a man when he is purposely not holding up his end of the contract that they signed together, whatever verbal contract they have? When should a woman leave?
So this is not marriage.
Well, nowadays, men and women, they being spiritually married. So I guess how do you want to take that?
That don't count.
Because you know how them spiritually married people are, Ron Mack.
This is a regular.
Hey, Ron Mack, you know anybody that's been spiritually married by any chance?
No, I don't know. I don't know people. That
you sure?
No, I don't do.
You know what?
Yo, Sharon, I'm gonna tell you like this: women don't lead anyway. They don't lead men.
Thank you, Jalen. That was very insightful, Jalen. Go ahead, Ron Mack. So when should a woman be able to leave her man, spiritually married or legally married?
Hold on. No, hold on. I will waste another 20 seconds. Jalen, you know you was about to fuck all the way up, right?
Thank you. And so 20 seconds very well spent. So when is it okay for a woman to leave a man that is not holding up his end of the bargain of the relationship?
Whenever, first of all, ain't no spiritual marriage. But if you married, bro, you deaf do you part, bro.
I can't hold on, my thing's messed up. What does can you see this by any chance, Ron?
Say it again.
Can you read I can't read the super chat. Is this what is this? A regular chat or a super chat? I can't tell. Can you read it, Ron? I can't see it.
You know what?
Deborah Kim, Izzy is spirit married according to himself. That's Izzy. Oh. I don't agree with Izzy. I don't look. Hold on. Let me look. Shout out to Izzy. That's my dog, bro. But just because he got certain viewpoints in his life doesn't necessarily mean that I got the same sentiment on everything that he got doggone think about. You feel me? Like, that's where everybody, especially when it come to him, like, I don't really care. I got a brother. Me and him complete opposite. You know what I mean? Like,
how many children and baby mamas he got?
Yo, is that Ron Mack? Like, I'm gonna waste the rest on this. Yo, Ron, real rap, man. Can we put together a GoFundMe for the guy to sue Sharon's barber?
Damn.
I got a question, Ron Mack. I have a question for you. So, Ron Mack, I want to hear what you have to say about when should a person leave their marriage?
You should never leave your marriage unless it's sickness.
Sickness?
I mean, unless you dead. Unless you dead. Or adultery, bro. Like, for real. Like,
adultery is a reason to leave him. Hold on. So we saying hold on. So we saying if your spouse catch a disease where they lose all their limbs, that you should divorce them?
No, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say deaf, bro. Deaf. God damn, motherfucker can't misspeak, bro. That shit is retarded.
Now on this show, Sharon will make you pay for
it. Damn,
hey, all I say, you said if a spouse lose all their limbs, you cannot hop on that thing. You gotta do your damn thing.
Anyway, like I was saying though, for real, bro. Like, death is the only thing that separates
wobbling
you,
like
bro.
a penguin up
you know
out
what I mean?
of
You're supposed to stick together for life, man. Regardless. You know what I mean? If a person ain't abusing you, if you ain't getting abused, if you're not getting if that person is not alive, or if that person is like, come on, man. We know the three things that is grounds for not being married no more, bro. But anything else, y'all should be able to work on. Y'all should be able
listen, all I know is I'm gonna let my wife know right now. If something happened and all my limbs disappear, you better call me Saddleback. You better hop on top of me, goddamn it, and enjoy yourself. Shit, I'll be goddamn. Shit, that's what the FB1 stand for. Saddleback Bracy. Now, goddamn it, you better hop on this damn thing. Shit.
I really don't think you should be proud of that. You shouldn't be proud of that.
So you said so Ron Mack, you taking back the sickness part, correct?
I just misspoke. You know what I mean?
Okay. So now what about the adultery part? You mean to tell me adultery is not something that spouses should look past?
No.
What? On both sides of the coin or just the man side?
Yeah, on both sides.
So if the man
I'm not saying that some people can't figure that out and look past it, but if that's a grounds for termination, bro.
Why is that?
It just is, bro. It's just like you said, Sharon. You just said it earlier. You are one, right? You cannot do something to the other you cannot do something to somebody that's supposed to be your one that ain't gonna hurt you. So if you do that, that's the way that's how serious it might be to that person
Man, you sound sensitive. What's
So
wrong?
It can sound as much as it can sound as sensitive as you want it to sound, but my thing is, it's real, bro.
All right, man. Well, toughen up, man.
If
so
I
now, what the person
look,
was the
some
other
dude,
spouse?
let me ask you a question. Am I wrong if you was to punch me in the face, right? And I was to go get a chopper and slice you in a whole bunch of little pieces, right? Will I be wrong?
No,
will I be wrong?
Come to that.
Yo, can I say something without getting?
Would I be? Whoa! I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question.
Oh yeah, let me talk to him directly.
Would I be wrong?
No.
You know what? You know what? You know where you would be wrong at because it would never happen. I'm not stupid like that. I don't involve myself in scenarios and situations like that.
Got you. I feel you.
So you'll never catch me.
All right. So look, check this out. Check this out.
All right, go ahead. Continue. Yeah, you fucked up now.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
Y'all crazy.
Hey, what is going on? Oh, it's the 3-hour mark,
so now what if the person said, I wasn't trying to hurt you because I did something that made me feel good, so I thought it was going to make you feel good too.
Huh?
They crazy.
Crazy. Yeah.
But I think it's a little bit difficult to substantiate why adultery is grounds for divorce, even though I understand it. I will tell you that. Diva, if you was married for 20 years, I know that's hard to imagine. However, if you was to cheat on him, would you expect him to leave?
It depends. I mean, I would not expect him to leave, right?
Well, I ain't got no relationship problem anyway, so let's be bygones.
That's right. So I guess your only relationship problem that you have, Jana, is whether you're going to get lotion or oil. We understand.
Yeah, okay. All right.
No problem.
No problem too, brother.
Okay. So Diva, so would you feel a certain way that your man did stay around after you cheated?
What do you mean, feel a certain way?
Like, you bitch ass, I done gave away your good and you still sticking around?
It depends. It depends.
On?
The situation. Was I just in a vulnerable time and the other man was there to comfort me, or was I just all out cheating on this nigga? You know what I mean?
No, so you saying like you was vulnerable because you had a little hint of ass and the dude said
right,
your ass look nice.
The little cheek was just peeking out and, one thing led to another. I hit him with the stank walk and it was over. So it just depends.
Wait a minute. The stank walk? What is that?
Oh, the fact that you don't know what a stank walk is.
I don't think I want to know, to be honest. I really don't want to know right now.
You probably aren't qualified to know, sir.
Okay.
So once again, right, we see that marriage is very valuable when it is treated like it's supposed to be treated. And even PhD would just confessed that if she's caught in adultery, her man catches her. She was already under the fact that she would hope that he would forgive her.
That's not what I said at all.
Well, I'm just saying. But you didn't say he shouldn't forgive you, though.
I said it's up to him. It depends on the circumstances.
Right.
Like I said, I wouldn't expect him to not leave, right? So if he left, I would totally be expecting that. That's well within the realm of possibility.
But if he stays, then what?
And that's what we were just talking about. I said he asked if I would feel some type of way, and I said it depends on the circumstances. If I was just all out cheating on the nigga, then I might think, hey, what's wrong with this nigga, right? But if it was just a vulnerable time in my life where I just needed the comfort of another man, then who knows?
Ooh, there you go.
You just wanted some more.
Man, shut up, Ruthless. So you are vulnerable sometimes, aren't you?
Right. Nothing.
I'm not talking to you, stupid. I'm talking to her. Can you shut up for a second, please?
You know Sharon is a capitalist, right?
Jesus Christmas.
You know I got a lot of money, right?
Do it, Ruthless. Pull the trigger.
You think so?
Bro, who all getting married in 2024?
I gotta pay taxes, man. I
got $1.
You got apartments. I got property.
Who's getting married in 2024?
You got apartments. I got property.
Say quick, dude, because you're out of here.
Shut up. Do it.
Here it comes right now.
Send it. Go ahead.
Here it comes, nigga.
It's a sport for me.
Here it comes, nigga.
Pay the man.
Here
Pay
it comes,
that man.
nigga.
Pay him
Here
right
it comes,
now.
nigga. It's done.
Right now.
So now look at Sharon.
All right, dude, all right.
Look at
Better
her,
be
Sharon.
100. It
Look at
better
Sharon.
be
Wait,
100.
look.
I'm gonna get
Why
insulted if
do-
it's not 100. It
Buy
better
some,
be
dude.
100, nigga.
See you in 25 minutes.
Nah, fuck that. Make it a day, stupid.
All right, so some dude, I don't understand because it didn't come through yet. So some dude, why you purposely trying to bother Ruthless Truth?
I don't know. No,
Fucked up in 2024. You sound
he really
The fact
believed?
that he fell for it is like, what?
Sharon disrespectful, bro.
I'm sorry, some dude, but you could come back in 25 minutes. You do the math. It's 12:16, so figure it out.
Okay.
Unless somebody would be willing to save some dude. I don't know if Gurkha want to save him.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready to pull out the bankroll.
Oh, all right.
He is
So
not,
once again, right?
no disrespect.
See, let me make this clear, right? I will expend resources to shut your black ass up.
Why I can't get no word in?
Well, you good with me, Ron Mac. You good, Ron Mac.
No, that wasn't me.
Not Ron Mac.
Ron Mac.
Unfortunately.
That wasn't me. What'd you say, Diva?
I said that was not Ron Mac, unfortunately.
Oh Lord.
Do you know what that means? It means that you aren't the one that's trying to get a word in. And it's unfortunate that it's Jalen rather than you that's trying to get a word in.
That's why I said, oh Lord. I understood what you said.
Oh shit!
I was trying to be Homer Simpson. I was trying to back out into the bushes with that.
I do believe that most people who marry, they marry with 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Damn.
That could be true. I mean, everybody knows that you ain't got to stay in, something that doesn't serve you, right? And so people know they can leave. Yes.
And that what makes it even more impossible and odds are against you.
That's say it again.
So the odds are against you. If she got 1 foot in, 1 foot out, either or, right? At the parties, then the odds of you making is very slim.
Wow.
Okay. Just curious. And so what detour led us here? Because we was talking about the little man and how he was a liar.
Because we was talking about how men not holding to their word.
Oh, okay.
And so like just because he doesn't hold to his word doesn't make him an ain't shit man.
Oh,
yeah, he's a liar. Yeah, he doesn't hold to his word. Yeah, he tell other men not to do exactly what he is actually doing. But still, we should still, he's giving good advice. Nonetheless,
women should be willing to stay with him. Okay.
Yeah. And then
when you marry someone, that's a very serious commitment, in my opinion.
Yeah.
What about when you're spiritually married?
The same thing.
Is there a very strong spiritual connection? Spiritually?
Well, I wouldn't say it's a spiritual connection, but if you guys, a commitment to marriage is really the same for us. Only difference is the paperwork. If you do it as a government premise, you involve the government to referee. But a commitment is a commitment, in my opinion.
No, divorce is for the government to referee, not your
right. That's what I'm saying. They referee the marriage too.
Marriage though.
They referee the marriage as well.
Don't have nothing to do with your marriage. Whatever
Yes,
I'm doing with marriage, the government don't have nothing to do with that.
If your wife says or something goes on in there that's
criminal, something that's criminal,
TV, something like that, they will come.
Yeah, something criminal.
Or even if your kids
something criminal
that their rights have been violated, they will come in and deal with that too.
Whoever click in the micro, they mouse, mute your mic, please.
Right, you talking about something criminal, correct?
Not necessarily criminal, could be something civil as well.
Appreciate it.
Well, it's interesting to me that, previously Ruthless was like referencing the Bible and talking about the wedding vows and whatnot. But per the Bible, anybody that you lay down with is your spouse, right? You're married. That's the spiritual marriage when you lay down with that person. And so I just wonder, with all the Bible thumping that we see in these spaces these days, why nobody fixated on that point, that, you know, the marriage is when you lay down with them.
Well, that's a long dialogue there, but I would say this: most people don't subscribe to the Bible, so therefore, Chicago really break out your bankroll, bro. We both rolling. Me and you rolling. Me and you rolling. Sharon probably can make good money today. But anyway,
so
I do
people
believe
don't
that
subscribe to the Bible, but y'all always breaking it out to try to prove a point or leverage it to, you know, for your point of view. But y'all don't even subscribe to it.
Yeah, I do agree with you, PhD, with that. A lot of people use it to win.
That's crazy.
Anything to win, right?
Okay.
And that's been disingenuous. Because they're not trying to help people; they're just trying to win a debate.
Damn.
Not ruthless.
What the hell?
That boy got quiet to
now. To be frank, the wedding vows have nothing to do with the Bible. That is not biblical at all. That's just something that was written by some probably group of people, right? Who was like, okay, this is what it takes for marriage to work. That we believe that if this is the criteria, and to make you aware of what you're getting yourself into, are you ready for this? And this is what they came up with, and pretty much everybody agreed on it, and it became a standard of, you know, the first step of everything.
The beauty of being religiously married is that you got something higher than you that is going to propel your relationship, right? So you have God telling you and explaining to you how you're supposed to move as a man, as a family, and as a unit. So you have something higher than you for you to follow. You have a booklet that everybody else that is a part of this group is going to follow to a T, and you can hold the other person accountable according to the book, not according to yourself. That is supposed to be the power of getting married under a religion. So you have a step-by-step booklet for you to get.
How you know?
That's your game off track. Huh?
How you know?
Excuse me?
Are you a Christian?
How I know which part?
Are you a Christian?
No.
Okay, then how would you know?
How would I know what?
About the step-by-step of the Bible.
You don't have to be a Christian to know about the Bible.
And I said religion.
I never read the Bible.
Awesome.
Okay, so which religion you talking about? There's several million. There's millions of religions.
Right. So whatever religion that you got married under is going to give you a step-by-step guide on how to carry out that relationship within that marriage.
So one of your religion is the devil, right? Because you do have that religion too, which is total opposite of that, right?
Okay, it's not total opposite.
They're into
whatever that religion is, and whatever it says what you should be doing with your married partner, that's what you should be doing according to your religion, is what I'm saying.
I mean, okay, I have no dispute to that. I mean, that's on y'all.
So that is the purpose of the whole religious marriage, because you have something above you telling you how to run your life and your relationship, and that's how you're supposed to live it. And you have a book to reference towards when you get a little lost along the way.
But we do understand that most marriages and relationships are driven through desire and lust, right?
That's why you got to remove lust from the top of your value system.
Tell them, Diva. You got to recalibrate, goddammit.
Well, it's impossible, right? That's impossible.
What do you mean? That's impossible?
Yeah, I mean, because attraction is the number one, draw, right? And then
not for everyone.
Hold on, Diva. Tell them again what we just said. What you got to recalibrate?
You got to recalibrate your value system. Remove lust from the top of your value system and replace it with God.
All right.
That way, like, tell a dog to stop barking.
No, but that's the thing. It's not ruthless. And where's Riaz? This is the time we need to talk to Riaz, right? Because he talks about frequently how they approach relationships and marriage in his culture, in his religion. And a lot of times, like, physical attraction ain't the thing.
Right.
It's a lot of other shit because you got to live with this person, right?
Right.
And so
and you got to make sure that they don't cheat on you and then call a SA case on the person that they cheated with and then get y'all both up out of there.
Right. You know, it's a lot of stuff you need to think about other than just how the person looks,
right.
which is necessarily going to change.
Yeah, I was just saying the start of it. I know it's not the finish.
Right. So and that's why we got to start really holding men accountable about recalibrating their value system and putting character and value of each other much higher. Like, because the attraction part is it doesn't make no sense to even have that as a part of your criteria.
Well, you have to be God to do that.
No, because guess what? If she have a fat enough ass, it don't matter.
That's what I'm saying.
If she have the right kind of titties, it don't matter if she's pretty or ugly, because we see all the time these so-called unattractive women get married. So this whole idea that every woman got to look like Halle Berry is insane.
Humans are visual
liars.
Well, Sharon, I'm gonna have to disagree with you. You obviously are gonna have some type of attraction to your spouse. Like, even if somebody else don't see it, you will. You know what I mean? So,
but you can be attracted
to different things. Yeah,
right.
She's not gonna be ugly to you.
She's
not even gonna look ugly to you. Like, even if she may not be like, oh, the bad, like you said, Halle Berry looking to somebody else, like, but to you she is.
Exactly. Right. So that's why we saying attractive, not ugly or pretty, right? Because those are two different things, right? Halle Berry is clearly a very pretty woman. That doesn't mean that every man is attracted to her, because she might be too skinny, too short, too light, too whatever. Mm-hmm. It's a plethora of reasons why Halle Berry and Jalen is not going to be able to talk right now. Is reason why attraction and prettiness is too
not funny, PhD.
But I will say this: if you're married to somebody and you guys are both good shape, and then you go 400 pounds, that's not going to last. That marriage is going to go over.
Yeah, but now you're talking about something that we're not even.
What I'm just saying is we are visual creatures, and visual is a lot of it.
But that's not true that you said that the marriage is not going to last, bro. Like, that don't make sense. Because for example, you got examples of my 400-pound wife on TV right now, and they still feeding them to this day. They're still with them.
Hosing them off on the porch.
Hosing them off and everything. So it's people actually call bro, where they actually do. They want that.
You're right. You're right.
They feed them so they can get to 400. Like, baby, you ain't big enough.
Because I guess a lot of people don't want to be alone.
No, it's not that. It's that, like, you're gonna have to not be double-minded.
Also,
attraction is much deeper than looks. Most people eyes is not strong enough to even keep this whole identity of pretty alive.
And this is why it's very important, because love just don't grow on trees.
No, attraction is bullshit. That's what that is.
Attraction is. Come on,
bullshit. That's what it is.
No, it's not.
Bullshit. Most of the time, the things that people are attracted to, they do not have that at home.
Sharon, are you attracted to your wife?
Yes, me personally, yes.
Exactly. So what are we talking about?
What I'm talking about, most men do not care.
Huh?
Most men do not care.
Do not care about what?
About how nice looking in the face the woman looks.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. We hear men say all the time, yo, her ass is like, I ain't even give a damn about nothing else. That's the first thing they was attracted to.
That's always been weird to me, bro. I never liked it, none of that type of stuff.
Yeah, nothing that when they describe a lot of men, when they describe a woman, they describe everything else but her face.
That's weird.
That's the last thing of the totem pole that they look at.
That's their preference. And that's what they're attracted to.
So again, I'm saying the attraction doesn't have anything to do with how she looks.
They're attracted to that ass.
They might be attracted to. We hear them. They attracted to their feet. They're attracted to their stank walk.
Right, you're right.
To the hint of ass.
That's the mating call.
Attracted to the personality. They're attracted to her aggressiveness. Like, they're attracted to everything else, but then eventually they would say her face.
Okay, but
that let you know they lusting after that.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, but that's normal.
That's why we tell men to do what, PhD Diva?
Recalibrate
And put lust where?
Remove lust from the top of your value system.
All right.
That's impossible.
Replace it with God.
All right, God.
That's impossible.
But Jesus,
you're an undisciplined man.
You said that's impossible, bro.
Right?
To remove, not desire someone is impossible.
That's not what he said. He said remove lust from the top of your value system, meaning that's the most important thing.
Right. Not saying that you're not gonna have attraction to people, but don't let it be number one.
So let's break this down. There's a process here, right? The first process is attraction, right? Oh man, she looks good, he looks good, whatever, right?
No, not necessarily.
Then this is why you date and court each other, right? To get to know each other.
Everybody doesn't even relationships don't even have that same process for everyone. There are cultures where the man don't see the woman until she show up at the altar.
Okay.
He never sees her.
Okay, but we're talking about here in America.
They spend any time together, and they spending time with a room full of people, right? Okay. And so, no, that's not.
Okay,
then you got some people that become more and more attractive the more you get to know them personally. You just get to know them. You're like, becoming more and more attractive. The more I get to know them as a person.
Rama, I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying, it's a process, is what I'm saying, right? So the beginning is the looks, then the personality is part of the process, right? And then as you go on to get to know each other, now you make an assessment. Everybody assesses, right? Whether they just want to smash, continue to smash, or marry, right? That's the assessment. A person eventually comes to a conclusion.
I don't know, man. I just think that a lot of y'all fellas just ain't been around enough women.
How you gonna say that when women outnumber the men?
Pretty in the face or
that
something?
That don't mean you've been around them.
Yes.
Like I just think that
it's impossible.
Well, okay. Well, Jalen tell us all the time that he don't really be around no women, right, Jalen?
That's right, Jalen. Stand down.
This boy got demon in his name.
Stand down, Jalen. Don't go for that setup.
Okay to not speak.
PhD was trying to set you up.
No, he tell us. He be telling us. He told us he was an incel, that he never had a girlfriend, he never had a relationship, none of that.
Okay, there are some outliers, right? For the most part, majority of men are around women.
That's not what they're saying. Right? Saying. So they talk about how many of these younger men are virgins now. They ain't getting no sex. Okay.
Once again, women are in the workplace, women are at schools. Where can you not find a woman at?
Right, but that don't mean that you have any experience interacting with them.
They ain't got no
99.9% of men are not virgins.
So this is what we do know.
What you said?
This is
99.9.
This is what we do know, that when a woman hits a panel, we know men try to chase them off because they wanted them all to them. They want all the men to themselves.
Damn. Why would you make that kind of statement?
Because that's what we see.
Nah, men, I think it's opposite. Most women, when they hit the panel, the men on the panel acquiesce to them for the most part. There's a few exceptions, but most men want the women on there.
Yeah, but watch this. Let them not agree with them. Watch how they start tripping and snapping.
The women trip faster though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, if you don't agree with them or you try to hold them accountable, they take
it. So the women could trip faster, but it's not because they don't want to be around men. They actually come to a man's space so they could be around men and hear they talk and see what they're talking about. Men, on the other hand, when the women come around, they get upset at it.
Now, who is this? Put name with that.
Why is this woman even here? They don't know how to have a conversation. They're not funny. They're not smart. They're not intelligent. I don't even know why a woman is even in a man's space while men are talking. Be quiet while we hear it.
Okay, there are certain men that beef for women. We understand.
Majority of them.
But no, you go to Might Be Risky channel. It's a great combo every time.
And guess what you see there?
Still a few arguments. Yeah, a few arguments.
You see nothing but men.
You see women there too.
Not talking. They can't talk.
Terrell's there every damn show.
What?
Okay. Listen, those women do not talk.
Rob B comes up there. Sherelle don't talk. You got to be out your damn mind.
It's okay. It's okay to be honest. Hold on. What I'm saying is okay to be honest. When Jalen is up there, she's just there being quiet and typing in the chat. When Callie Bebb's there, she's just up there being quiet, typing in the chat.
You don't watch the show,
hey, just be honest.
You don't watch
maybe
the show.
they just ain't got nothing to say at that moment, Sharon.
Okay, that's fine. But what I'm saying, what they do,
I don't think they gotta. I don't think it's a rule where they gotta be quiet or nothing.
Like it's like, listen, we did a whole conversation about it, right? It was a panel full of women, and as one man came on, started talking shit, got at the woman, a woman left. 2 more men came up, got at the woman. Eventually, we did the whole show. It was about 20 minutes of that episode, and the men chased off all the women.
But Sharon, check this out though. You got to think. You got some men that just want to have conversations with them so bad that they would rather argue with them because that's the only way that they will even have a conversation with a woman. You got some men that's like that for real, bro.
Right, but what I'm saying, regardless of that, they are willing to chase women off of the panel. So, like, for example, when we see what happened last night, the men went on the channel to disagree with man, and they spoke to that man with a lot of grace. And it's like, hey, man, you a liar, but, I just want to understand, why did you lie? But let a woman, I lied to the dude. I was stopping and bopping. I was doing my damn thing. I was sucking this cock, jumping on this cock. They're like, oh, you see, this is why women need to turn and get it back. We need to return Roe versus Wade. This is why men, the white god of Donald Trump, men like that. It's needed in this world. This is what they start doing. They get all puffy and they keep up. No, women, y'all don't want to let men talk, and men. I love men. Oops, did I say that out loud? Oops, I mean girl. That's what happens, Ron. Ron, that's what be happening. It's crazy.
Ron.
Yeah.
So you know that you can say Sherelle's not a talker?
Oh shit.
Right, Sherelle.
You got to be out your mind.
Right, Sherelle can talk, yes.
Okay, then you got Callie Bell's an attacker too.
When she starts talking, when they allow Sherelle to start talking, what do they say about her?
You're like, damn, she never stops.
Okay, so like for some reason, me and Ron Mack don't look at Sherelle and say she is masculine, but those other men say it.
She can be at times.
Exactly.
At times.
I don't understand how can what trait do she shows that is masculine? What
start yelling?
Let me take it off of the person. Let me take it off the person. What characteristics that women show on these panels that is masculine? Women in general. What up, Sway? Just in general, what masculine trait do women show?
Masculine.
They're one man. They're one man. They're a one man.
I know, but what traits are they?
They're a man.
Right. What traits do these women show that are masculine? Can you please
act like the men that they're around?
Okay, like what? What does that mean?
Yelling, raising their voice, being combative.
Okay, so now anytime somebody raises their voice, you say that is masculine.
I wouldn't say that's masculine. I believe that's a human trait, but people take it as masculine.
I wouldn't. I think that's feminine more than anything.
No, because men, we set the stone of debate skills. Politics. They sit there and debate back and forth. That's just the way you argue, to disagree, whatever, right? But when a woman does it in the midst of a whole bunch of men, where she's being very aggressive and assertive, men take it as being masculine.
Okay, so let's let's try to mind this out. So I want to understand, because I'm probably one of those women that could be said to be masculine based on what you just said.
Nah, you feminine.
A little bit. No, she's a little bit. Yeah.
Nah, she's
okay,
super
and
feminine.
that's fine. So we go. Let's slow walk it. All right. So so we're having a conversation. And we come to a point of disagreement. And so if the man becomes more aggressive, then how should the woman respond in order to remain in her femininity? Wait, you sound far away. I can't hear you.
What's going on, everybody?
Good day, Mr.
Personality.
We so not lit. Let's get it.
What up, Sway?
No, I'm still trying to shake this bum ass cold. So, I shook it for the most part, but my job finicky. They don't play, man. It's like you not about to get that whole site sick. So keep your ass home.
Will pay?
Depends if you got it.
I'm saying they paying you.
You say it depends how much time you have, so you have a certain amount of time.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Wait, what is your thoughts on women being masculine? Do women on these? I don't know. He went to the distance somewhere.
All right.
Probably resting, But what's your thoughts on that?
Getting his prolapse intact.
Oh no!
Stop trying to be.
What'd you say, smart girl? I'm in the back of my fucking head. You're plotting against me.
Nobody plotting against you.
Talking about I was taking some Rogaine. Fuck y'all. I got y'all asses. Sharon, I can't trust you. As soon as I leave, you want to turn to
we ain't know you left.
Right.
She had asked you a question.
What was the question? Run it back.
Oh, nice. Run it back. How should the feminine woman respond when we're in these conversations with these men and we come to a point of disagreement and the man becomes more aggressive, right? He raises his voice. He might start hurling baseless insults. Then how should the feminine woman respond?
Well, I can't expect her to be better than the man, so she's got to start clawing.
Huh?
Woman is she's the weaker vessel, so therefore she's going to act in her emotions and her feelings. So I'm not saying it's wrong, but it's expected and it's understood that a woman, when is attacked, wants to defend herself, and it's okay. I mean, I guess it's just the way. If she's been attacked and assaulted, she has the right to defend herself.
Right. So, but you said that it would be viewed as masculine, but what you're saying is that it's actually very feminine for a woman to, yell and cuss bitches out.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. I wasn't putting that. I just said the way the men take it, right? Not me. I'm not putting me. I just look at it as woman being a woman. But other men they come to say, I didn't hear that till I came to YouTube. Oh, women are being masculine when they do these things. I never really thought that.
So then how do they think the feminine woman should respond to them being aggressive and disrespectful?
Well, I mean, you reap what you sow, right? So if you want femininity, you need to have a respectful conversation with her. And in turn, she needs to have a respectful conversation back. So,
but what do you think they think?
Well, they're getting their feelings, right? So they start name calling. So that's going to come out.
All right, he not this question.
No, look. Let me ask him, Diva. Let me ask him. I got you. Calm down. Chill.
Rod
excuse me.
Look at Rod back.
Ma'am.
Rod back.
I didn't cut you off.
He just fucking.
Okay.
Yo, can I?
I'm gonna let you have it just because I still feel bad. I don't feel bad, but I'm gonna let you.
Feel bad for what? But anyway, go ahead, mute. All right, so Ruthless, listen.
Hold on now.
What do you think? What do you think they expect the woman? How do you think they expect the woman to react when they well up and get mad as a man? Right? What do they think? They, not you. They think that the woman should react in that moment.
She's supposed to curl up and submit.
Okay.
All right.
All right, cool.
That's what they expect. When they start yelling, right? They expect her to bow down.
See, Diva, I be trying to tell you, Diva, see, you don't be saying nothing wrong sometimes. You just be saying certain stuff in the wrong way sometimes, baby. It's all good. I got you. I'm just gonna let me translate for you.
Thank you, sir.
We men are men of war. So when that breaks out, and we look at the woman, most men think, well, if my voice goes up, she needs to go down and she needs to be feminine. That's the way they think.
Okay, so from now on, I'm supposed to say, Okay, Ike.
Yeah, that's what they want.
Wow.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
But that'll never happen.
Nah, you ain't gotta do all that.
That's what
Look,
I'm doing.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna say this. This is with anybody, right? Especially when you're talking to complete strangers, right? Because we don't know like nobody from a can of paint. Sharon could be a ninja and a secret agent and know how to do karate and taekwondo. I ain't just about to
He
just
does not.
straight up, but we don't know. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna just disrespect anybody off the flap that you don't know. You know what I mean? So you always want to keep this base way of respect, not a respect, because respect is really earned. You can't just respect nobody off the rip, but it's just like a little neutral space that you put yourself in, just a general space, just a bubble. You know what I mean? So yeah, all that arguing back and forth and stuff like that with strangers is crazy. And you shouldn't want to do that with nobody that you in love with either. Like if I'm in a if me and my wife are at odds for whatever reason, you know what I mean? I probably ate all of the rest of the blueberries or something. You know what I mean? She was gonna make a blueberry waffle. So she's like, "You ate all the blueberries?" I'm like, I didn't know you was gonna make no blueberry waffle. You don't need to be eating no blueberry waffles anyway. Then you tell me to tell you not to eat that. You said please next time I say I'm about to eat some waffles, tell me not to eat them.
That was very specific on
right.
I'm just saying, but this is the type of stuff that I go through in my relationship. Like
I
we
didn't
don't go
think
through
so.
no
That
crazy
doesn't
stuff.
sound like it was very familiar. It didn't.
So that's the only type of situation that I go through in the relationship. But within those situations, even though it's like super small, really don't mean nothing. People be kind of up a little bit about them blueberries now. But you know what I'm saying?
They are very seasonal. So
You smell me, so you got to make sure that you not up to at the same time in any situation, no matter how big or small. You got to be. It's like a balance. Like you got to make sure. Oh, you up? I got to go down here so we can get back to the middle. All right, we cool. Okay, give me a hug.
Mrs. Rock Mac, just hide all his lighters if you want to get them.
Go ahead, Sway. I see you was trying to double dutch in there. I see you going on and off of mute. Go ahead, Sway. What's your thoughts?
No, that's cool.
I'm telling you,
respect people's space to have a conversation. Like Diva hates that shit. I hate it too. But no, so in terms of the masculine, feminine, and if you're like being, I guess, loud and abrupt, and I guess I don't think that's masculine and feminine. I think that's more of a maturity level. I think we get confused with a lot of different things, and we like conflate like masculine and feminine with you just being a grown adult or you having a certain maturity level with how you carry yourself, and that's because it can be across the board. And so, but granted, in a situation, to Diva's point, to Diva's question, she said, how should a woman necessarily reflect femininity in that? I do think there's strength in weakness. And if anyone can really hone on that, it would be a woman in that situation. I think men tend to like be more docile with a woman if she ends up being she's not necessarily being abrupt. I don't think it necessarily gets them the outcomes they want at the end of the day. I've seen it time and time again where if you start bucking back at a man, he's not more often to just kind of back down. He's probably going to match it or even go higher. You know what I mean? And I don't think that's the outcomes you want with the man. So I don't think that
Of course it is.
If it is, then shit, then do that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. If that's the outcome you want, then keep doing what you're doing. Keep yelling in his face, and see where it gets you. But I wouldn't recommend it if you wanted a different outcome. But yeah,
You talking about in these spaces?
Go ahead. Not just in general. It could be in person in the spaces. Like like I said, when I see women, like even if you're on a panel, right? If you're being like docile, you're kind of quiet, or if people are cutting you off, a lot of times if you got some respectable niggas on the panel, they're gonna tell the men to shut the fuck up. Like, they're gonna start being aggressive with the dudes for you, and you would have to kind of recognize the men you're surrounding yourselves as willing to do that, right? If you're at a panel where they're not there to even respect you and where you are, and you know, you being in your feminine place and not giving you the space to speak, then I think that's on the men. You know, but don't switch up because the men are being, you know, retarded. You can just go somewhere else and recognize where you at.
Man, that's simping, brother.
Right.
That's simping.
So, we just saw last week, right? What happened with Venus?
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
That was Friday, right? And you know, there was a man saying, "Hey, I mind my business," and so a lot of times in these spaces, the men will just sit by and say, "Hey, you know, lady, handle it on your own."
No, that's not what I. That's not necessarily what I meant. But I do acknowledge that does happen too.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're in a space where they're cool with like dudes just outright disrespecting you, like for his name, I think his name is Dirty Folks or something. If he was just saying some crazy shit unwarranted to you and they're not checking it, then you know they don't necessarily respect women like that or respect people like that. You know what I mean? So that's just me. And if you aren't
I'm gonna say this way.
If you aren't able to handle it, then you can also just leave. Like, you know what I mean? You don't have to just be there.
Right. But so some women can handle it and beat them niggas down verbally, right?
That's your prerogative.
Right. No, so we're okay. So some women are gonna be there. Oh, no. But we're talking about those men, right? So my initial question was, what do these men want from a woman when they start engaging in that type of behavior?
You broke up a little bit. You said, what from a woman?
What do they want? How do they expect a woman to respond femininely, right? And be in her femininity when they start engaging in that behavior? That was the initial question to Ruthless.
Yeah. It would be what, like I said, just kind of being docile with it. You're not matching aggression with aggression. If they see you are able to do that, then they really gonna let you rock. But I think after a while, if like I said, if you're on certain panels, they're more than likely gonna check it. If they don't, then you know they don't. That's not a place you need to be. So, you know, like Sharon, I guess his channel, if you would have to understand that if anybody could say anything, then you have to come with that understanding when you get on the panel. He's not going to check nobody for saying shit to nobody. He's going to allow everyone to say where the hell they want, because that's how he's trying to be, consistent across the board. So unfortunately, if you come over on Sharon's channel, he's not going to save you. You just have to know that when you come up here.
Mm-hmm.
And now if there's a man on the panel that might save you, then if you go up there, a lot of times women, I'm only going to go on the panel when this person up there, because I know I'm not just going to get disrespected. But, you know, so.
Okay. Family Business, come up here and share your viewpoint, child.
I'm always just trying to be self-aware and getting the outcomes you want. Don't be complaining just to complain or playing dumb goofy like you don't know what it is or you aren't aware of the situation. And I don't like none of that. So if I'm not comfortable there, I'm not going.
Interesting, Sway. Hopefully I didn't cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Another thing I find interesting that they keep saying, people always saying that like this is not real life and words can't really hurt you. You could just hit the X button. That is not true. Sometimes people say things that it really hurts people, and they after they do hit the X button eventually, or whenever they do it, they sit back and they reflect on what was being said to them.
Yeah, that could happen for sure.
Okay. You got some females act like hyenas in this space.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, some hyenas. That's why I call them 3 or 4 hyenas
in this space. You got both.
And so, what else, Jalen?
And clearly, these men, this is why I think that we need to speak out.
I don't see men act like hyenas. Someone on the panel.
Really? You don't see men kiki and like I'm not saying it's the majority. I'm not saying it, but the idea that I've never seen it. You know what I mean? I've never seen grown men that we would describe acting like bitches or acting like females, showing female tendencies. I know women don't like that, but if we're speaking amongst men, we know what we're talking about. Like, we can't act like you haven't seen that before. So, and there's going to be solid men, there's going to be solid women in this space, but there's also going to be the ain't shit motherfuckers and the ain't shit women. But that comes with the territory.
Are you talking about gay men?
What?
Are you talking about gay men? You said women tendencies, so you talking about gay men, correct?
Nah, you could be a straight dude.
What?
Because
what do you
that
think?
don't
What
make
do you
any
think?
sense, man.
So you're saying there aren't men that say you grow up, you have female tendencies because you grew up in a single mother household?
I don't agree with that.
Like how they handle their emotions and how they express themselves and how they compartmentalize information.
That's talking points because number one is men have always been of war since the beginning, right?
Is that because you grew up in a single mother household?
Hold on. We men have always been violent from the beginning of time, right? We've always took each other out. That's just the way the life goes, right? It's never been different, right? It wasn't like we were so nice and we were acting so humble. Then we started acting like the women being violent. No, we were the presence of violence, wars, takeovers, all that shit was going down. So that's normal how we act. So when we get mad and upset and emotional, we want a retribution. That's just a man being a man in his state of violence. And that's just where it's going to be.
See, and this is why there are other men that have to think for men like you and those men that just only want to. Okay. Like I said, that only want to attribute violence to a man's nature.
Right.
No, it's not the only thing.
Like I said, I mean, that's what you hone in on because that was the point of what I said. Like you honed in on. I didn't bring up violence in my statement. I brought up multiple different things. A lot of them dealt with how man moves in his character outside of violence. A man should always be able to attribute violence, but the discipline and morality comes when you know how to control it.
So this is where.
So like I said, that's why, like I said, there are men that have to think for most men because most niggas can't comprehend and actually think any deeper than what you're exhibiting right now.
So just let me give you an example, right? I'm a pretty stable guy. I don't really deal in my emotions. But if my mom was to die tomorrow, of course you're gonna see something emotional come out of me. It's not no feminine ways, nigga. It's just me showing my emotional attachment to my mama.
Yes.
If a nigga disrespect me in a way where it triggers an emotion of anger, that is not feminine, right? That is me acting in my anger and how I respond to it. It could be retribution for the other guy, vice versa. So what I'm saying is, this is why you don't go around disrespecting people. This is why it's not good to argue with your partner, right? This is why you want to avoid these things because the outcomes can be not what you expect them to be, right? Because when you get into the emotional arguments where it's I feel disrespected or she feels disrespected, then we say things that we don't mean. Then we do things that we don't mean.
Please.
This then could cause a friction amongst us that can never be unforgivable. So this is why we don't want to do those things with our partners. That's disrespect them, call them name calling. If you want to have if you have something that you don't agree with to me, make sure your voice level's cool. I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna keep my voice level down. Let's have a conversation. But when you come in name calling and you're attacking me in a way where I feel that I got to defend myself, sometimes my emotions can take over and I cannot control my emotions all the time. It's just impossible. Nobody can.
All right, then. So it's not a masculine and feminine thing.
Right. That's just a people thing.
Well, the masculine and feminine part about you having emotions, I'll give you an example, right? But you were saying, you can feel a type of way, great. But how you express it is where the masculine and feminine part comes in. If the masculine trait you would more often than not see in terms of you want to kill someone is typically a man is going to do more violent, brutally harm type of tendencies. They're going to probably beat you to death, choke you to death, whatever it is, probably more physical. If a more feminine character wait to kill someone is probably going to be more passive about it. You're probably going to poison him. You're probably going to shoot him in his sleep. You're probably going to do certain things that aren't necessarily as aggressive in a way, but it still leads to the same actions. It's probably still the same emotions you feel, but how the masculine and feminine part comes into how you actually express those feelings. And a lot of men express their feelings like a bitch.
How's that?
All right, Sharon, I'm out. Peace. I'll see you catching the next live stream.
Bye,
we really have to go down a
Jalen.
rabbit hole.
PH Steve chew on my dick.
You don't think that that's true? You're telling me that's not true, that there aren't men that express their feelings like a woman?
No. Because women.
Do you think there are women that express their feelings like a man?
No, everybody has feelings and emotions, and how they express them can be very unpredictable. That's all parties involved.
That's actually not true. A lot of things can
so
actually be
let me give you an example, right?
The health insurance can literally predict when you're going to die with like 5 to 10 years of your medical history.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with
to like almost the T, to almost the date, time,
okay, so
everything.
That's moving the goalposts.
It's not. You said things can't be predicted. Actually, a lot of things can actually be predicted.
Listen, this is why arguments are not good.
You aren't listening. You're making incorrect statements, and you're just running.
You ain't let me finish.
You just want to talk, though. That's the problem. You're not.
Because I let you go, and then I was going to interject, and then you're going to go. Right, we're having a conversation.
You're going to
I'm just breaking down the emotional state of individuals. Right, emotions is the wild card. It is the gray area of a human. This is why you don't want to disrespect people, because you never know what a person could be going through. It cannot even be you. It could be another situation, and you're just there for them to take it out onto. And to give you a classic example of this is when I was in prison, right? This is why you have to write a thin line. If you bump into somebody, you need to say, excuse me, because if his woman, he called home and his woman was getting fucked by somebody else, and now he's dealing with this shit internally, and you bump into him and he feel that to take it out on you, he will, right? So my point is, emotions are very unpredictable, and they're the wild card in a human race, right? It's just one thing. This is why even the courts recognize this, right? In a crime of passion, right? In the heat of passion, right? They will give you a pass because they understand that you're not in your right state of mind. It's almost like you're a different person. So once again, right, this is why there are levels to how you want to carry yourself in the public eye, dealing with people day to day, because you don't want to trigger nobody's emotion, no response, because it could go bad for you.
You want a response to it? Not really. Because like I said, it gets to a point, there's no reason to talk to certain people. If the thought process is where it's at, it's where it's at. I don't have the energy, time, patience. That's why I typically only talk to certain people and entertain certain people. I'll entertain it for a little bit, but fuck that. Nah, I ain't dumbing myself down.
Go ahead, Diva.
So are you saying talking to Ruthless made you lose some brain cells? Is that what you're trying to say?
It made me lose some patience. You know. So unfortunately, the next person come up, I might not have as much patience.
He say, "Hey, you on a shout leash."
Yeah, my inner diva coming out. Just shut the fuck, like, you know what I mean? I just start cussing motherfuckers. I don't want to be cussing people out. That's why I control myself.
Give into it.
Nah, fuck that. I ain't trying to cuss nobody out. I'm trying to stay on my P's and Q's and be respectful.
Go with diva.
Fuck nah.
Oh, God.
I don't want to start. Yeah, nah, I ain't doing it. Sorry, Sharon.
It's okay. No, don't apologize. Hey, I allow people to be whoever it is that they want to be. People keep trying to make it seem like I'm trying to force people to do stuff. I do not. Whatever you want to be, that's what you should be.
I take Mr. No Personality as a compliment, because that means I'm in control of myself. Because if I'm not, then I start being I means I'm too comfortable, and then I'm not in control of myself, and I just start saying whatever. I'll be joking, disrespecting, yelling, cussing, fuck all that. I try to be monotone and in control, because that means I'm doing it right.
You can be in control of yourself and still have a personality, still be interesting.
Not me.
Lord. Slope. Okay, so either we get monotone sway or
wild out sway.
Okay. The slippery slope. Fuck that.
As long as you know who you are, I guess that's the most thing that matters.
Maybe
we
one
want
day.
anime sway. Where's anime sway?
I see. That's the other thing. I wanted to bring up. A lot of these men, when they're on these panels, so when I have to like tell women sometimes like, hey, don't take it for what it is. It's mainly because like I'm seeing that they're kind of expressing like how they would be talking about sports. Like they don't necessarily take it 1000% seriously. They're just there to kind of combat and shoot the shit, or at least that's how they're expressing it, right? Because I think if you're more serious, you're kind of a little bit more calm, a little bit more like having a conversation. You're a little bit more trying to understand each other. But I think if you're not, you're just like, I'm right, you're wrong. Get with the program, what I'm saying. And how they express it seems like you're talking about Michael Jordan versus LeBron James, like a lot of the times, you know. So I don't think they really do it any justice when they're talking to women, but I think sometimes men take it for what it is because we don't necessarily hold grudges as much. A man could fight his brother and then be cool with him the next day. It's just a little bit differently. Sharon, you might move like a female, but most dudes I know can argue with each other. I'm just playing. Can argue with each other. We've argued with each other and let it go the next day. What are you talking about? We never went to blows, but damn near we would definitely call each other's names and shit.
I never called your name.
You were being passive aggressive. You were trying to call me a rim bro multiple times, and I had to check you for that because I knew
because you lost. Rimology. It's different than between a rim brother.
No, that's not true. You like you saving them. You wanted them, which all these other things. So
you had the ology. Yes.
Nah. And then, did I ask you? I also asked you, do you think rim bros are little bitches? And you were like, yeah. And so that means if you call me a rim bro, you call me a little bitch.
Just a little.
Nah. See, that's what I'm saying.
Not a big bitch.
Yeah, not the whole thing.
That's even worse.
Now, Sharon, that's a problem I have with you in Brownsville, right? That name that y'all unceremoniously gave to men of a certain belief system, and I don't know, I believe that's borderline disrespectful. Just, you know, you never might see them guys somewhere. It's a small world, right? And they might lash out on you, but I don't know, right? That's why I don't name call people like that. I just call it by your name. And if I do not agree with your talking points, whatever, I just don't agree. But I don't gotta give you a name and lump y'all all together. I thought that was
that's because the problem is that a lot of men are bendable. I'm not bendable.
You ain't doing the bending?
I'm not bending.
But rim is
I'm not bendable, so I'm not gonna just allow nonsense just to go while it's in my presence. But so if I see it, I gotta speak about it.
Red pill incels, they're not the same, right?
No,
they're not the same.
No, but they have the same rimology.
Rimology? What is that? There's no such word.
Oh, it's a word now.
Yeah, you made it up. You and Brown made it up.
Right, regardless, but they all have the same. They all have the same sentiment, right? They all speak in the same manner. We even hear somebody like Jalen that don't even date. He talking bad about women and baby mothers.
Yeah, the sentiment they're going to express out of what the rimology is they have some type of problem with women.
Right.
No matter if it's valid or not. You got a problem with it, you shouldn't be complaining on the internet about it. And it's an ology because it produces a lot of hatred and bad, misguided people. And we shouldn't be promoting this. Am I right or am I wrong?
You are absolutely correct. And then when we allow men to keep on promoting bullshit, right? We see like men like Cooley, he starts to exist because he was just able to cater to men, literally.
Let me cater to you, cause baby, this is your day. Do anything for my man, baby, you blow me away.
Hey, Pierre Cuba.
Yes, sir.
Do y'all want to hear an interesting fact?
No.
Yeah, we was having a conversation, so I guess you don't want to hear my conversation no more.
Hey, you want to hear an interesting fact, Sharon?
What, Ruthless?
So, of all the music made, right? Women have made about, in over 100 years, they made about that catering to men, about 15 to 20 songs. Where men catering to women has been over hundreds of thousands of songs. So it's like, damn.
How do you know?
Really don't give a fuck about men. Like
that is beautiful. I'm glad that you say that. So who you think Tevin Campbell was talking about that he wanted to talk to for a minute?
You know what?
That's stupid.
Because we all know now.
I think that
shit.
Frank Ocean song was about it.
Oh man, this dude, man, you cold blooded, man. Tell me, gonna beat your ass when he see you.
I think that Frank Ocean song was about a dude as well.
Who you calling about?
You know what I'm saying, Ruben? So like we try to so a lot of straight men from all these years, we try to make it seem like those men were singing to women, but in reality, majority of those men were not straight. And we finding that out now that it was way more gay men than we ever thought.
Well,
so they just got women in their background dancing with them, and it's just
and
to a woman in the video.
Jodeci got with Mary J.
Somehow they gay.
Yes, those men were gay. Now that it's coming out how much that this is the reason why a lot of those men back in the day they was wearing dresses. They was dressing up as women. They wore wigs and all these other things. They didn't even allow women to be musicians and actresses. The men played the women. The men sung like
women. But that ain't because they gay.
Oh, it was. We know that now. That
they didn't even like gay men back in the day. Would have probably lynched them at the stake.
When is this?
That's not true.
When is this?
That's what? Come on now. They didn't like gay shit back in the day when the
what back in what day?
Shakespeare, they had men playing female parts in Shakespeare when they were doing theaters and stuff. But that
is that Victorian England?
I have no idea.
Yes,
because if it is, then no. Actually, male on male relationships were very common.
Very common.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
And then you want to go back to Roman culture. It was very common as well. That's
what year was that? What is that time frame? Diva?
I just told you, Victorian England.
I'm just saying what year. I don't know what that means. That could
Google it.
So you don't even know what all right, I'll have to Google it then.
Right, go Google it.
I thought you knew.
It was like the 1800s.
And this is why I was upset.
I think Shakespeare was 16.
Regardless, it's been a long time, right? It doesn't negate the fact that it's been a very long time that men been openly gay, and we were just trying to ignore it and bury that history information, right? It's been going on for a very long time. Most of the time, we know that by the men that never had wives. All these great men that never had a wife, the reason is because they was gay.
Oh my gosh.
It's just the truth.
So you gonna tell me that Keith Sweat was gay? You gonna tell me
he had a wife? He had a
you
wife.
Is Usher gay?
Usher's absolutely gay.
He's married.
What about Chris Brown?
We don't know about Chris. Hey, listen, we don't know about Chris Brown yet, right?
I done seen the picture of Chris Brown where he was sitting on one and had one in his mouth at the same damn time. Now I'm just saying. Absolutely.
You seen him sucking ding-a-ling
while he's sitting on the ding-a-ling?
Well, how'd you see this?
Oh, so there's a man who
AI?
No. This was actually some years ago. But anyways, the guy was actually in the music industry for a short period of time, right? So when it was time for him to take that next step, they started telling him, like, you know, this the shit you finna have to be involved in. And he had a decision to make. So he decided not to, but he talks about it. He talks about that, and he has a lot of receipts. And so his name is
Don't say his name. Don't say his name. Don't say his name. You know what I'm saying?
Are you gonna tell me Genuine was gay?
We don't need to expose the name.
Is he light skinned?
My sister follows him, and so I get the information through her. So I don't know what the man looked like.
Is his name Vegas by any chance?
I don't think so.
Ali?
No, he got one of those. I changed my name.
Okay.
For my religion thing, so I don't know what his name was originally.
Shit, it might be Ali.
You know what?
Not our Ali.
I'm not saying our Ali. I'm just saying, isn't
right?
Ali?
Yeah,
you know, Muhammad Ali. I mean,
right, but that's a common name that they changed their name to, right?
So that's what I'm saying. It could be something they changed.
I just want to make sure because people say,
No. But what was I saying? Fuck. Yeah, don't say it.
So the problem is a lot of these men out here is really gay for real, bro.
Huh?
And they don't. and they don't even understand that they don't realize like when they are following somebody like David Cooley that they don't realize that how gay they are acting. It's not normal to when a man come out and do something wrong that a whole bunch of men come and hold his hand like we are in brothers in arms, sir. That doesn't normally happen.
If most women knew that Chris Brown did that in his life, do you think they would still go? Like, do you think they would still revere him the way they do?
Absolutely. Sad to say, yes.
I thought women don't like deal
especially
with that.
The girls that's in your age group, they really don't care about a man being bisexual.
Man, I don't know. I thought the common consensus is they really care if a man has done that or not.
I think
women are the biggest supporter of gays.
Right.
Yeah, they are, but not gay man.
Yeah, but they won't question the man if he's bisexual though.
Correct.
No,
they will not, especially nowadays.
Well, the consensus, they're not going to deal with him for the most part.
But that's not true. So we got people like Wayne Brady is coming out, is showing.
That's not true. Y'all women dealing with bisexuals?
Plenty of women are.
In your age group, yes, because now they done created shit that pansexual, and so a lot of those pansexual women will deal with pansexual men, bisexual men. As a matter of fact,
I be forgetting white people exist.
They are trying to tell women that we are homophobic if we will not deal with a bisexual man.
I really be forgetting white people exist.
No. It's in black people too, right? So there's
I bet it is, but it ain't in mass because most black people I know is homophobic as fuck.
Yeah, but a lot of them homophobic motherfuckers be fucking niggas. So,
right, they lying.
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to like start doing that because then I would have to say, okay, Sharon lying, Ruth is lying, I'm lying, some dude lying, like every black man lying now. That's just dumb. So I just say for the most part.
No, all you gotta do is do your research, right? Pay attention to how they move and how they speak.
I get that.
What they really doing, and then you can say, "Oh,
yeah,
you got some rimology in you, sir." I wonder why.
No, actual rimology, when not like the term you're using, but the actual
right. Because like we had like I don't understand why. I swear I don't understand why we be trying to act like we don't understand. Like somebody like Miss Mona came up here and said, "Yes, more than one man that she's deemed as straight." Asked her to do certain things to his booty hole with her finger. This is what she said. Not just one man, like
where's she staying at?
Thing.
Where's she staying at?
You said where you think it matters where she's at?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, UK.
Huh? Is that where she's at?
Yeah, that's where she's at. She's in the United Kingdom.
What's the age bracket of the dude she dealing with? Just asking her this.
I don't know her age. I'm pretty sure she's a grown woman, at least 40, 35.
So these are grown men. This ain't young niggas.
Right. So again.
Oh, okay.
Why you saying so you think you got a gotcha moment? Because
don't project that shit on us, you old freaky ass.
So I'm not projecting anything on you, but what I'm telling you is this. What I'm telling you is this.
Freaky ass nigga, you a 69 guy. That's old niggas. Leave us alone.
So this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. As of the emergency room in America, the men that find things stuck up in places where it ain't supposed to be stuck, it is the age group of 20 to 30.
Lies.
That is the men that are just sticking.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because when I was trying to find ways to talk good about men, I was looking up stuff and all these goddamn facts was coming out. And I was like, God damn it.
This is what you remember where you say you be full of shit right here. Nigga, he lying. He lying.
See, this is when y'all want me to prove that men.
You don't know that. You just made that.
This is the proof. I'm telling you about that. That's one of the statistics that I found. Is that it is a bunch of men going to the ER with things that they gotta get surgically removed out of their goddamn pie hole.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think he's telling the truth. And put a 2 in the chat if you think he's lying.
Wait a minute. No, you are bugging
the
out. The
statistics on men age demographics of putting stuff in their booty hole. Pause.
No, you bugging out, yo. No, you really bugging out, Sharon.
Why do y'all want me to prove it so badly? Okay, you want me to prove it?
Actually, not supporting you right
I don't want to see it.
All right, then that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to leave it alone. I'm trying to leave.
Cool, leave it alone.
I'm trying to leave those people as those.
I'm going back in the
problem is My problem is that a lot of straight men are defending closeted gay men for no reason.
Uh-oh.
That's my problem.
What did you?
What's the defense?
About? Wait a minute. What is that?
Is that I don't know for sure if any of these men that is just coddling men are really gay.
No, we're not.
I've never seen them do anything gay.
Yo, hold on.
Are you saying I'm gay, Sharon?
Hey, yo, hold on, Sway. I got this one, man. This is easy. Hey, yo, you know in Africa right now they put you almost to the they send you to the sky if they catch you being like that now.
Huh?
All right, here we go.
Look it up.
What the fuck did you just say?
Here we go. Rectal foreign bodies may result in significant morbidity, potentially necessitating surgical intervention and ostomy creation. The sensitive nature of the diagnosis may lead to inaccurate patient history and possible delay in diagnosis. Currently, there is a paucity of large national studies addressing this diagnosis. Therefore, we present national data describing the demographics and incidence of patients presenting with rectal foreign bodies.
Okay, we understand. You had a cup of coffee.
Shush.
A total of 1,806 emergency department visits were identified for inclusion. Patients ranged in age from 0 to 93 years with a mean age of 30 years. The largest age group identified was 11 to 15 and 21 to 25 years. Most patients were male and white.
Thank you.
The most common foreign bodies were massage devices and vibrators.
For 1 second, I'm saying something to you.
No, stop. Let her finish.
She had a cup of coffee and she's speeding.
I don't give a.
All right.
What? I don't drink coffee. All right. Patients requiring admission, observation, or transfer differed from those patients that were discharged from the emergency department by age, sex, race, and product involved.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm just glad it mentioned white. That's all. That's all.
That's you too, though.
I knew that was coming.
That's fine. I thought I was a biracial. Am I white? Am I black? Am I not? I don't know.
It depends on what's convenient at the time.
Exactly. That's always what it is. I swear to you.
Today you white.
Exactly.
And now I do want to make a claim right now. To PhD and the women.
Hold on, Rosa. What was that grunt or yell? Were you?
Right. That was a strange time to do a grunt.
I'm about to say it sounded very peculiar in this.
He was getting that prolapse back intact.
Oh Lord. You gonna make him upset.
So you do realize that the Democratic Party is the most corrupt party in the history of America. Yes, they made that. I'm just saying. I'm talking to you, gangster women, right? That y'all supported. Y'all was gangsters. Y'all had the black men follow y'all in, and all y'all was gangster. So I don't want to hear no more about if we gonna just war and fight and cuss each other out online. Deal with it.
I don't know. Okay, so to address the stat, it said like 1,800, and then it said the majority is white. So 1 is a minority, and 2, the majority of it is white. So all I got to know that I can't start projecting that onto black men, because like I said, the statement that I know is most black people are homophobic in their relationship wise. Like most, maybe females nowadays might do the lesbian shit more, black women, whatever. But just in general, like most black women I know ain't tolerating a nigga that had a dick in his booty hole, and most dudes aren't like they even from birth they don't like that shit. So like they're pretty much indoctrinated to not think that way, regardless of. Granted, you got some outsiders that doesn't work. Just link,
but women,
God,
stop. Exact homosexual. Whoa, stop. Y'all stop this right now.
Right now.
They suck more pussy.
None of that. Nah, that don't go down like
a little bit to go back.
Nah, we don't do that.
This conversation seriously anymore, Sharon. I'm gonna go back.
Women suck more pussy than anything.
Okay.
Yeah, ain't none of that, dude. Come on,
y'all. So 47% of them were
out.
All right, hold on. It's clear to show that the ones that are uncomfortable is a reason. Go ahead, Diva.
Right. 47% of the people that they, surveyed were white, which means the other 53% were non-white.
Mm-hmm. That don't mean that it was black.
But it was black people in there.
That's
and
fine.
I would because there are so many more black people than say Asians, I would suspect that blacks made up a significant portion of the remaining 53%.
So the other thing about
fast way. Yo, let me get my bad, brother. I'm sorry.
My own battle.
No, I have to. Diva, I have to ask you a question. Within the premise of what you were saying, do you think kind of leaning towards should you be cool doing this or cool doing that to make somebody feel good with this or somebody feel good with that?
I don't even know what we're talking about. I've never asked anything about that.
Oh my God. Some dude, I don't know what kind of weed you smoke, but stop.
That shit good as shit.
Clearly. That was insane that you actually thought you said a coherent sentence.
No, it actually was.
This is the other part.
I can double back real quick. I just was being funny. I was being funny.
Fuck.
You stressing my brother out. Stop it, some dude.
Right, cut it out.
The conversations when we allow certain people to lead and do stuff and don't actually go anywhere, and that shit's frustrating.
It is.
What did you just say?
Here we go. Not about to go anywhere.
Right.
All right. What? All right.
It's okay. Just understand that you are not.
No. Let me get the little young blood.
Oh my.
What did you just say?
He said that you are an idiot.
I didn't say that, but
it's okay. I'm gonna say it for see.
No. Don't save him.
I got you straight because
don't save him.
I'm going to tell you. It is what it is. I don't bend. I tell the truth. He's saying that you are an idiot.
You want to save him?
You're an idiot. That's what he's saying, and you don't never bring any
kind
of
value to any
conversation that you have. We're just out here talking because clearly you don't speak enough to people in the real world. So you come up in here and you just troll for no reason because you think you are actually funny, but you don't have the self-reflection to understand you are not funny and nobody else think you are.
What does that even mean?
Anyway, go ahead, Sway.
So Diva, the point of the stat mainly is one is 1,800, and granted, 46% of it is white, but it is also stated the majority of it is male, meaning that there are females a part of it. I don't know what percentage of that. Did it state that?
Yeah, so 64% are male.
So that leaves a pretty big minority left that are female. And we know in the black community, the ones that lean more gay in the black community are female. So I could also hypothesize even amongst the black percentage that aren't white, there are some females in that. And there's not even, it might not even be 50-50 between black men and black women. But even if it's that, it's still, we're going off of a number of 1,800 when our population is 40 million. So I don't think we can kind of generalize that on to black people, let alone black men.
Okay. So shoving something up your ass has nothing to do with being gay for a woman, right? We can shove a whole, right? We can shove 10 dicks up our ass and it doesn't make us gay.
I get that.
So while I'm sure there obviously are women there, and I know they weren't all white, but there was still a significant amount of black men in there too.
We don't. It's 1,800 people. It's not a significant amount.
So I'm reading another one. Hold on. Damn, some people be putting marbles and shit in there. Yeah. Okay, so another study that was done.
What? Why are you trying so hard to prove?
Yo, this
always going to lean more.
Yo, y'all see what's dope right now? This is what I like. This is what I like right here.
A first of its kind analysis estimated that 38,948 Americans aged 15 and up went to hospitals with shoving something up their rectum. They call it an embarrassing injury. Between 2012 and 2021,
freaking minds. What is
the
wrong with
equivalent
you?
of around 3,895 per year. Men accounted for nearly 8 in 10 cases, with the most common group being males in their 20s and early 30s, who made up a third of all ER visits.
God
that's
damn,
only
my generation.
That's only a third,
Swing,
and then it doesn't give a race demographic. I'm gonna lean that's majority, probably white.
She wilding, bro. She trying to jump.
It's gonna be mostly white because there are a lot more white people.
All right, then. So stop projecting that shit on niggas.
No, but I'm saying so it's y'all. I bet y'all are overrepresented.
Y'all, but this is the point.
Hold
though,
on,
the conversation.
so this is the part. This is the part
where
I say
we will say men, and then we'll surmise that is black men.
This is when I
gotta, y'all.
Wait, this is when I gotta tell you gotta stop fighting these fights for these goddamn down.
You stop fighting these fights unless you want to be generalized as a gay man, nigga. I'm fighting for all of us. I'm not no gay nigga. It ain't not about to project
that's the problem.
as a generalization on black men.
So that's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's the thing that a lot of men is not recognizing, that we got to start separating ourselves from who is what. And
so you think the majority of black men is gay?
Let me read this to you. Researchers at the University of Rochester, New York, who did the study, said there has been a lack of hospital data on retained rectal foreign bodies in the U.S. They were compelled to carry out the research after data in the UK, Europe, Japan, and the Caribbean indicated that the injury was becoming more common globally. And the Caribbean. And so we know who that is, right?
That ain't American black. I don't care.
Wait a minute.
Oh, now you want to go FBA.
That's
now you want to go FBA.
That's tethers. They be doing a lot of weird shit over there. Africa, they do all types of crazy shit.
Wait a minute.
We don't represent them. They not black. Like you said, Diva, they not black. Yeah, you can't be picking and choosing now.
No, wait a minute. Hey, yo, wait
she tried her hardest to make niggas sound like they gay, bro. I swear, I can't. You're not doing it.
Hey, Sway, I've been trying to. Hey, listen,
Sharon, this ain't a battle you should be on their side for. I don't see how you try to let them generalize us.
The reason why, because I think it needs a strong distinction between who is who.
Oh my
so for example, like
we
so
that's
just the men. That is just so think about it, that's just the men that is doing things on their own and they messing up because they putting things in there that they ain't supposed to. We are not. That's not counting the men that are doing it the correct way and asking a girl to do it for them.
But Sharon,
like
we as men make it very
also,
clear.
That's not. It's not just one girl, but it's also Fantasy Island girl that said she done put a foreign object there. We also got Lucky Marie that said she put a foreign object up places.
But that's
so
the
we
point.
have more than one woman that we know that we had encountered in this space.
Y'all some freaky.
No, hold on. I just want you to really like
the
seriously.
majority.
What I'm saying is this: it's more than one woman within our own YouTube space.
Hey man, I'm not in the space, but y'all some freaky weirdos, man. I will say that.
The majority, I'm pretty sure the majority of the men they slept with didn't do that. That's why it's typically one-off cases. They probably got one story out of how many dicks have they taken. And I'm not going to surmise that I don't know nobody, but I'm just saying. And then the type of men they're dealing with, you kind of setting yourself up for failure. Two.
What kind of men?
They be dealing with some feminine ass niggas and thinking they not gonna be on some weird shit.
Yeah, they be
okay, so give us what we should look for. What's the telltale sign?
Hold on. I got this. Yo, I got yo, Diva.
Damn, Diva, look what you did.
I'm trying to save these women.
No.
Can I talk to her for a second?
What up, Drip?
Yo, can I talk to her?
Okay, some dude, you want to tell us about your experience when you allowed the woman to do this to you? Go ahead, tell us.
Ain't no woman ever did nothing like that to me,
it's okay.
man.
You can tell us. Clearly, this is triggering you. You want to speak up. Go ahead. Let the world know.
I was just wanted to say something.
Let me just finish my point because I'm about to forget it if I can't. I'm getting old.
Hey, let the world know. Got to let it show. I got it.
So the one men don't make it confusing when it comes to what you are and what you're not. The ones that make it kind of questionable and confusing is women. Men is either you gay or you not. That's it. It ain't no bi. It ain't no queer. It ain't
that
none
is
of
not true.
Extra. No, for the yes, it is. The majority of men, it's you straight. Oh, you a straight man. It's either you gay or you not. There ain't no weird extra nothing. If you got a man out here saying that all these other things can't be, you better start questioning him.
Let him finish, please.
So
this is where
you did not even let me finish.
Hey, Sway, do you want me to pull up? Do you want me to pull up a clip of the R&B singer Tank saying, "Hey, listen, you suck one dick, that don't make you gay. You just
no, that nigga gay.
Like it.
One or two.
Yeah,
that nigga gay.
Yo. Yeah, he gay.
Okay, relax.
He said a couple, 2, 3 dicks don't make
that
you
nigga gay.
That ain't what he said. He said, "Hey, I didn't like it,
Sharon,
and I moved
gay.
on."
He's
Sharon,
gay.
Sharon, the same way you don't want me to call you gay for the pagan statement you made a while back.
Damn, I even listen. I'm just telling y'all. Clearly, y'all don't speak to enough people outside of your culture, and I understand y'all don't Yeah, I'm telling y'all
that
y'all
nigga
don't really fucking
for that
get it,
statement
bro.
right there. That's gay.
What?
Yeah, no, that's
that
not.
Gay.
No, wait, that's stupid. Because I used to be a DJ in Manhattan, and I dealt with all that crowds and promoters. That's gay,
bruh.
You ladies don't be trying to support. Broke as hell.
I need you to give us the warning signs.
Fingernail polish.
Okay.
Okay, that's a good one. Fingernail polish is one because we know what Gabrielle's doing to D Wade.
You know what?
And the D don't stand for Dwayne.
Oh man, he going to the jokes now. See,
Sharon's
a funny cat.
See, Diva, this
Sharon went. That's his defense mechanism.
Diva,
is going to jokes.
Diva,
is he gonna get funny real quick?
Diva,
you know what? I'll be right back.
Some dude.
You don't even answer the question.
What was the question?
Go ahead.
She said, "What's the signs?"
Uh-huh.
And I'm
all right, so we agree with your first one, and I was just giving an example of your sign. So we got.
But if I can keep it 1,000, I really don't know because I'm not.
Fingernail polish. Wearing lace.
I feel like Jabba would probably be the best one to point this shit out.
Where Jabba at? Jabba.
Where the hell is Jabba? Somebody put a rainbow signal out in the sky, please.
I don't pay no mind to gay men and their characteristics and their traits. I just know if they are or they not. I don't question.
How do you know? So you ain't never had a home
because they opened about it. You know what I mean? I don't know
but the closeted ones.
I don't know the closeted ones.
So you ain't never had one of your friend a male acquaintance, get cool with you, say, "Oh yeah, you real cool. Let's hang out and watch the game."
No.
And then when y'all watching the game,
I just said no.
And the commercial come on.
You don't have to be this descriptive. I said no, ma'am. I'm starting to feel uncomfortable. No, that has never happened to me in my life.
Hey, listen, all I'm saying is this: when you go to the basketball court and the other team talking about, yeah, let's play some shirts versus skins. Hey, bro, what's wrong with you, bro?
Has that ever happened to you?
No.
Absolutely. They try to play shirts versus skins. Like, absolutely
no.
Not.
There's like there are dudes that will deliberately take their shirt off. And that's because most dudes find it annoying to guard them because they fucking are hard to guard. Especially usually you'll find this with big guys who like to post up. The motherfuckers be all sweaty and shit, and you just be sliding off them. It's weird. Like that shit just be annoying, bro.
Okay.
So a lot of them do like AI. He used to come to the game. AI used to come to the game stinking because he didn't want people to be close to him when they guarded him. So he used to not shower and stuff before he went to a game.
You know who else do stuff like that?
So like there's a little. Huh?
Men that are afraid in jail, they do the same thing too. They try to be as stink as they possibly can.
Does it work?
Probably.
Well, nobody want to go inside a shitty ass. So yeah.
Well, y'all going in shitty ass anyway because y'all don't even clean the inside of y'all booty hole.
Wow. Well, that's
hold
on,
Diva. Let me ask you a quick question. No.
This is also why most people. This is why most.
Hold on, Diva. You telling me you double finger your booty hole?
Who said anything about double fingering it, sir?
So you single finger it at least.
Look at you. Wait, why would you come up with double fingering? Huh?
Because I was being hyperbolic.
Okay.
I was being funny. But so you single fisted. You said no. I'm trying to have personality. You said so.
I thought you was telling on yourself.
Telling on who? I'm not doing none of that. That's what I'm asking.
So you don't double finger your booty hole.
You double fingering it sounds like.
So you don't clean the inner rim. You just stick to the outer rim.
No. I don't. Steven, you're not going to get me slipping up. I'm talking about you. Do you finger your booty hole to clean it? Yes or no? You lather your finger up with some coochie soap and you put it in your booty hole.
That's not what's going on, sir. When you take a dump, don't you clean yourself thoroughly?
Yeah.
Do you have a bidet on your toilet?
No, you have wet wipes.
Okay, and so what you do with the wet wipes?
You wipe your booty hole and then you take toilet paper and you wipe your booty hole.
Okay, but are you wiping? How are you wiping? You just wiping?
We not talking about all that. Just know there ain't nothing down there left.
That's what we're talking about.
There ain't nothing down there left. Just know that. Now for you though, you sounded like you said the inside. You said the inside. You didn't say no rim. You said the inside. So now I'm surmising. Are you putting your whole finger in your booty hole?
What?
In the booty.
Look at you. So he just said he have a squeaky clean asshole when he finished cleaning.
Yeah, my asshole, not inside my asshole.
That's your asshole.
Not inside my butt. No, it ain't.
Oh.
You're not cleaning. No, there's no insertions.
So what y'all are saying is regardless, shower, no shower, these men are all fudge packing, right? They getting fudge.
No, that is the wrong word to use.
My mic breaking up.
What is going on? No,
I'm so glad I cut out. I'm so glad I didn't hear that.
That was crazy. So
I don't even know what she said. I'm just glad I didn't hear it.
Yeah, absolutely not. So no, I don't think anybody should be putting a finger inside. No. That's craziness.
I think that you have to clean.
That's fine.
So you are saying you're putting the whole finger inside and wiggling around with a little bit of soap.
With soap. You're gonna be burning.
You getting all up in
wiggling it around. No,
you getting all up in. You got to get up all up in there.
Hygiene routine.
You got.
Oh man, that is crazy talk. But yeah, absolutely not. I don't agree with that part.
Make these niggas clean their asses.
Oh my god!
Clearly, all you got to do is find.
There will be no insertions.
Miss Mona, Fantasy Island Girl, Lucky, and PhD, but they will make sure that they booty hole is absolutely
squeaky clean.
If you ever slip in, you know you ain't coming out with nothing.
Hey, listen, he don't even know when he fart anymore.
He or she.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But a lot of these men, though, they are very interestingly think about men way too often in a strange way.
What?
Yeah, they in a strange way. They actually treat men the way how they are supposed to communicate with women. A lot of these men. That's what I'm starting to recognize.
They might have more, like I said, I think it's a maturity level, so they might have more, quote unquote respect for. I don't like. Yeah, they might have a quote more respect for what they're saying than what a woman say, for sure. They're probably coming with preconceived biases about when women speak and how much you should take it for what it is and where it's coming from.
Right, and it goes to show the fact that maybe some of these ladies right about when they say when certain men look at other men, that's when they feel the greatest.
Is it a valid, I guess, thought response when you're interacting with women?
That these men rather be around men, that these men are homosocial?
Is it you might not necessarily respect everything that they have to say based off of your preconceived experiences dealing with women? Is that
right?
Okay?
I think they have less respect for women because they love men so much.
Well,
they only want to be around women to create babies, but they don't actually want to be with or around the woman.
So I think that could be true. I think I'm thinking it's true because I see that on both sides a lot of the time. So I think right now we're in such a disarray that we're doing a lot of backward shit. So I think
and so we know women. I know. Oh, sorry. I thought you was finished.
No, I was just saying, like, because the logic for me is across the board. You know, a lot of times women come in with preconceived notions about men and then just bullshit it off, and you know, and they have a appraisal of what women say and kind of stand on whatever they do and how they act, and it's rah rah rah. And there's a big love for women now. Women definitely love women. You're seeing it in the growth in the lesbian community, and this weird queer stuff going on. Even though they're like both trans, but they still girls somehow. I don't fucking know.
What? Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's awful. This shit's weird.
While we've been having this conversation, I have been shuffling my tarot deck, right? And so I pulled a card.
Tarot deck?
Tarot deck, yes.
Oh, okay.
It's a hoodoo tarot deck. And the card that came up is the Son of Baskets, right?
What the fuck?
And so what this means is this card is asking you to find gentlemen to approach this situation with sensitivity, imagination, and compassion, right? And so when you go to clean your booty hole,
oh my
fucking imagination,
God,
sensitivity,
we're
right?
back
It's telling
here
you go clean your booty hole.
Oh,
that's what the card say. So
I thought she was being serious. I thought she was
I am being serious. That's what the card means. That's what that card means.
But why is it addressing the booty hole conversation and not
because that's what we were talking about when I started shuffling the deck. So that's the energy that went into it. But the cards have spoken. Thank you, Nay.
Maybe that they're not speaking to men. Maybe they're speaking to.
Well, hey, listen. I'm sorry if that's the way how I'm going to keep ladies away from it. Hey, it is what it is. It's a little fudgy.
It's disgusting. But really, no, y'all really should clean it. You really shouldn't have any type of reservations.
Wow, what you trying to do down there, Diva?
Huh?
What you trying to do? Are you trying to sniff it or something?
No, but it just should be clean.
But why does the inside have to be clean? What you trying to do?
You don't want like the inside of everything should be clean, right?
So
you clean inside your mouth, right?
I get that.
Brush your tongue, don't you?
I'm just glad you confirmed you full finger and wiggle it around. So at least we know that much.
Oh, well, you know I'm squeaky clean then.
Yeah, if it ever slip in, I'm good.
Well, once you go down there, the tongue. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you like that too, don't you? Freaky ass nigga, you a 69 god. She's a fan. Telling you, the older they get, man, regardless of gender, freaky ass old niggas. Yeah. That's why I be having to try to self like, yo, I hope I gotta. It's like I feel like I'm gonna catch myself, so I don't go slippery slope that shit. Like, nah, don't do that. You just that shit sound good. That's gay, or that's weird, or that's stupid.
What's weird? So you don't eat booty, Sway?
I'm not answering none of my sexual anything. I'm not saying nothing.
So you want her to
see? I'm not these dumb niggas that's gonna give you any type of anything. I'm not answering nothing. You ain't gonna be able to surmise what I do. The only thing, the only thing I can tell you that I have been able to achieve is bruising a couple cervixes. So I know I'm hitting the back of that pussy. But outside of that,
nevertheless, in the event that you do eat booty, you want it to be clean inside and out.
Yeah, y'all do that shit for sure. Y'all do it. Not me though.
Women
you
don't.
Said that don't make y'all gay. It
women
definitely
don't
make us
eat booty.
Gay. Huh?
Women don't eat booty.
No, I'm saying y'all can clean y'all booty hole and do all that stuff, but like you said, that don't make y'all gay. But that makes us gay.
Cleaning your ass, cleaning your own
inside
ass
your booty hole.
Oh my God! All right.
You not gonna convince no straight man to full finger and wiggle around like you. That's not gonna be achieved. If he actually agrees or thinks about it, that's a sign. Right there. Ask him if he do that and question if he do all the
but at the same time, Sway, maybe it's some men up that's in the audience that want to let us know about they booty holes getting their ass ate too, because clearly women do it as well. So maybe some men could tell us on this messy Monday what it's like to have his legs up in the air while his lady.
If I'm keeping 1,000, I would blame this whole ass eating thing on porn. Because I'm seeing like just like when I use the app just kind of like the Google of it all. So it's just videos from random sites in a specific category, and you'll just see that shit like as the thumbnail, and I'm like, what the fuck are y'all promoting nowadays? Because I never saw this growing up as a kid. This is just now being in the hot searches now. Like, who the fuck is watching this shit? And
so you was watching it as a kid?
No, porn, yeah, for sure. But not that shit. I was like, I've never even thought to watch a man getting his booty. Like, who the fuck wants to watch that? Like, but for some reason it's like being promoted or something, or I have no idea. I'm like, what are y'all trying to promote on the niggas? Like, this is weird. And it'll just be in the random, like your typical category a man will go into. You just do ebony porn, and that shit will just be in there. So I'm like, you're just scrolling through, and it's them like, who like, stop. We grown men. I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see a man in the video really at all. So it's like, that shit is weird to me. So I don't know what they're doing, but I think it's porn. It might be to keep it 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, because it is a form of cuckolding, especially when the men they have they follow the women around. They follow certain women, and they watch the woman that they favorite star get plowed up by different dudes all the time, and that's what they get off to. It's weird. Like, they be knowing these women by name.
I only know a few. I don't know. I probably know 3. But I couldn't, like, there's some people guys that know like that shit, like 18 or 15, or can just see her and say that's this. I can't do none of that. Maybe the ones off of like social media, and then 1 or 2 of my favorites as a kid, but I never really remember them like that. So I don't, like you said, it's just a weird infatuation. Like, I don't think they get enough female time in their real life. Like, I could not care. Name them. Mia Khalifa, Sarah J, and Tiana Trump. That's
it. How many of those women were black?
2. One of them.
Damn. Well, at least you're consistent.
One of them, I think, is Arab. The other one's white, and the other one's black. I think I could think of another black one, but I don't really. Diamond something. I don't fucking know. I don't know because I don't give a fuck. But that's what I'm saying. But if that's another sign. If they do care or they know a lot, then that's another sign that, like, maybe this guy has a weird, either some addiction to that shit, or he didn't get enough attention from other women in the outside world, or like I said, for me, it's not even a part of my thought process.
So I just want to know, what are y'all ladies doing? God damn.
What do you mean?
They know the names.
Maybe. I think that's I think that's her name. Yeah. I think Jada. Oh, I heard of Jada Fire. That's an old woman, ain't it? That's like she retired.
So clearly the ladies we found the ladies getting piped down too.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the ladies like to watch the ladies as well. Diva, do you watch?
Oh yeah, Pinky, for sure. Pinky,
no.
Pinky is I don't know why they name her. See, I don't know. I don't be thinking about that shit. I don't know, Jerry. I don't know who that is. Diva, who do you know? Because I know you know.
I don't watch that filth.
Lies again.
Ain't nobody got to lie to you. I
don't
watch it.
Fool.
So Diva, Diva,
I know you've watched.
So Diva, where did you get the idea they gotta look it from the rooter to the tutor?
Experience, sir.
Were you bi-curious in college?
No.
Lies. She wouldn't tell me if she was.
Have you ever kissed a lady?
Nope.
No, not once.
I believe her. She ever let one eat her out? Yep.
Nope.
Oh God. I mean, if you ain't gonna kiss her, I doubt if you let that.
I'm just playing. I'm gonna let that know because I don't want to project that on the diva. I hope she know I'm playing. At least because I don't actually know.
I ain't gonna front. The ladies be knowing.
Who is Savannah Ginger? Is she a redhead?
I don't know. I've never heard of these people before.
Jeannie Pepper.
I have no idea either. We need more details.
Well, so the cards that came up, since Sway said that he had been watching it since he was a wee lad, I did a past, present, future reading. And so the first one that came up is Gullah Jack, right?
What the fuck?
Right. And so typically Gullah Jack card means is representing like sacrificing your own desires for the greater good. But in this one, it was inverted, right?
Get the fuck out of here.
And so it means the opposite. And so it means do it, Sway. Do it.
I ain't doing that shit.
Don't sacrifice your own desires.
Oh, Lord.
Lean into them, Sway.
Hell no.
Lean into them, right?
That ain't nothing I got going on.
The second card is the Daughter of Coins, right? And so this card was right side up. And it means, it symbolizes like, it's to remind you that the little things matter the most. So when you put that finger in there, just wiggle it just a little bit, right?
Fuck out of here, man.
That was a good 90s song. Just wiggle it.
Just a little bit.
Hey, young man, do not listen to this advice.
And then the final card.
Young women, listen to this advice.
Ace of Knives, which, right, the Ace of Knives, which symbolizes a mental breakthrough. So if you follow those, you give into it, wiggle it a little bit, you're going to have a breakthrough, Sway.
Yeah, you become gay. I'm not.
That might be your breakthrough.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
It might make you enlightened.
You try it, Sharon. Let me know how it goes. Yeah.
Ed Unchained. PhD but don't watch. She participates.
Damn.
Hey Ed, did you see that video where the lady, she was in like a rock group and they brought the man up out of the audience and she stood over his face and like peed in his face?
Yeah, that shit was
and
gross.
He was like loving every bit of it.
That's gross.
Don't push me, boy.
You like
listen, I don't think there's nothing wrong with peeing on somebody.
You see this shit right here, man. So
as long as you drink your water, it's all good.
Oh,
I drink water and eat pineapples and
I told you these old niggas is freaky as hell.
Swear you ain't never peed on nobody?
Get bro. I've peed on my brother's leg.
Ew, why you peeing on your brother?
Because I was 3 years old and he was 6, and we were peeing, and I splashed him.
You thought that was funny too. You bust out laughing when you did.
Yeah, I definitely did.
See, you loved it. Go back to that childlike wonder.
No. I'm not peeing on nobody. Hell no. You know what? Also, but this is real life. I had a woman. Granted, I'll give you this. She was white. She tried to set me up at how I feel low key. She tried to get me to Chris Browner. I said, "What the fuck?
What does that mean?"
She
wanted you to headbutt her?
No, I don't know what it meant. All I know is I think she wanted the outcomes. I was like, no, like, what is wrong with you? Like, I'm not about to sit here and do all this extra shit. I don't like I can do things
like what she said. She said, punch me, give me a black eye.
Bruh, I don't know. I didn't even really try to. I honestly didn't entertain it too much because wherever she was going with it, I didn't feel comfortable. So I was like, no, you're bugging,
baby.
I'm like, you're wilding. Like,
wait, is no fun, ladies. This is what we're hearing.
You want me to give you a black eye?
I mean, it's just all vanilla with this one.
I get how deep. Finger in the booty hole, wiggling around. She would get choked, beat, and thrown into the wall, and then fucking WrestleMania. Fucking arm bomb into the coochie. I don't.
All right.
She want to feel it when she get that shit from the back.
Ed Unchained at PhDiva. Are you going to wear your ski mask though?
Oh Lord!
Of course, sir. Of course.
Breaking out. Boom. Shut up. Lay down on the floor. Give me all you got.
It is disgusting.
I never did no role play thing though. I think that's a little I don't know, that's a little above my freak range.
Role play? What do you mean? Like what about it?
I don't know. I never I never did that.
I feel you. I've never done that either.
Like as bank robbers and shit.
Oh, well, a friend of mine, a friend of mine, her and her husband would like go to the club separately, and then he would like try to pick her up.
Lord,
is that role play?
Absolutely.
Like they were different people. Yeah. So they would do that. That's weird.
Yeah.
Why is that weird?
Because now I'm gonna be in the bedroom calling you Keisha, and then if I accidentally call you Keisha, the next day you're gonna be mad at me. Who the fuck is Keisha?
Right? Who is that bitch, Keisha? It's you.
I'm not getting into no argument with no imaginary people.
I think it's just weird. I feel like it's extra. Like you need to do all that to like each other.
Stay spicy.
To stay spicy. I feel like the dick ain't good enough.
Strange. Anyway, we hit the 5-hour mark. We didn't make our goals today, and I still kept it going because I was going to end it at 3 hours. I ain't gonna lie, I was, but y'all was having a really good time, so I was like, all right.
You gotta stick to your guns, sir.
I'm sorry, but yeah, I was having a good time. But you're right. Any last words, Sway producing?
Nah, bro. Keep it safe. Keep it easy.
Drink some ginger. Get a ginger shot or something. Man, you've been sick since Friday.
I know this shit won't go away, but I told him if it don't, I don't even care. I ain't telling him nothing tomorrow. I'm just showing up. I can keep missing days. Fuck that.
Diva, do you have any other final thoughts other than hygiene?
Oh, come on. In that case, y'all have a great day.